Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and I say to you, one and all, from the depths of darkness, here to infest your mind and your closet, rises from the deeps, Riz Thulu. Happy Halloween. Hope you're all doing well. That's the end of that. Hope it's been a very good day. Glad to be back here with you once more. Welcome, everybody, on this lovely Wednesday. I think it's a Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. I actually forgot it was Halloween until you all started saying Happy Halloween to each other, and then I was like, oh gosh, what do I do for Halloween? What do I do? The brief reappearance of Riz Thulu is just fine, thank you. Very sad to report that yesterday the students did not really dress up for Halloween. Unfortunately, there was one student dressed up as Waluigi, and I called him out right away and said, "Man, please have your very best Wah," and he went ahead and did that for me. It was nice. And then there was one student dressed up as Mario, and I asked him for his very, very best Wahoo, and he did that also, and that was nice. And then there was one young woman who was dressed up as Taylor Swift. And those are the 3 Halloween costumes of yesterday, and I was very, very, very disappointed that no one was dressed up as anything anime, because yes, I was planning to pretend like I didn't know who they were. I was going to pretend like I was unaware of their anime costumes, but I know Mario, right? I can't pretend like I don't know who Mario is. You're absolutely right, Mr. K. There is a tradition in some parts of Japan of dressing up as really mundane things for Halloween, like the guy who refills the copier paper tray. It'll be a person just wearing a suit, carrying paper, or the trash man who is tired and wants to go home and go to sleep. There's a person carrying a trash bag wanting to be sleepy, right? That kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, I was a little disappointed. I mean, it's a school, it's a place of business, so I'm not terribly surprised to see that people wouldn't be wearing their finest, most shiny and attention-grabbing outfits, but I was ready to talk with you all about all the fun Halloween costumes, and then there were none. Boo! Hello, Cyber Oracle, how's it going? Psyker, welcome in. Gellies good to see you. Hello, Axix and Blue Link and Pepper Mga. Welcome, Mr. K, Fernanthus, Chip Larone, Jim. Hello to you indeed, Windsor and Zeffy. It's good to see you, Zeffy. Hope you're having a good day. Hi, Jack. How we doing? I think it's everybody. Klaus. Hi, Klaus. If I missed your name, I do apologize. One of my favorite streamers to watch has this excellent bot thing that the first time anyone talks in chat, it populates a text file on the other screen, and so he can put it right in front of himself and just read the names. It's really impressive. As of course it's Co-Carnage with his thousands and thousands of people saying hello. And so the start of his stream is just him saying, hello, person A and person B and person C, good to see you. Right, it's an impressive thing, but a lot of names for sure. Howls, hello. Cyber Oracle, you wore a shark onesie to work. That's amazing. I hope that was, I hope it was well received. It sounds like really a lot of fun. I gotta say, I do miss Halloween a little bit. Like, I'm not someone who dresses up for the holiday. I'm not someone who like makes a huge deal of it with decorating the house. But I do miss having the kids come to the front door and enjoying like the community environment of parents and kids and grandparents and teenagers and all the rest coming by for the simple desire of, we would like some candy. Like, on the one hand, it's just like greediness, give me your hard-earned candy. On the other hand, though, it like is a nice community building activity. It's, I think, one of the few things Yeah, at least in my own experience of the US, it's one of the few places where neighbors still get together as like just average people, not arguing over whose apple tree is hanging over whose gate. But instead, just like, hello, it's good to see you. Hello. And the kids seem so happy always. So I do miss that, even though in the parts of the Midwest I've lived recently, it got so cold. And so Halloween evening, we'd often sit on the front porch in some little lawn chairs with a big glass of apple spiced tea and all really nice. Anyway, here in the US, we do not do that. Here in Japan, we don't do that. I'm sure in some of the major expat enclaves, they do have Halloween parties and such, but nothing here. Anyway, that's what's up with my world. Hello, Oriana. It's good to see you. Hope things are nice. Pepper, you turn off all the lights and pour a stiff drink. Yeah, so I used to hide from the Halloween folks. I think when I was in grad school, I just wanted to be left alone. But Noms is really into it. Noms is really into the Halloween experience with the kids and so on. And I think her joy has been infectious to me. It's been nice to see her get excited about the kids' costumes, and so I get excited also, that kind of thing. Monster Joy, a pleasure. Thank you for your postcard. It arrived yesterday. It's very nice. Thank you. Usually people send me things across the ocean. It's always very unexpected to open the mailbox and see not another bill or a Japanese pamphlet I cannot read, but instead English, and friendly English at that. It's great. It's great. Francis, you are correct. Yeah, back in grad school, I did not have the money to give out candy randomly. If there was extra money, that was going to my candy, thank you. These days, though, we have enough money to afford candy to share, and that's nice for sure. Oh yeah. So yesterday, we paid for our newspaper for the first time. As I mentioned before, we've recently started getting the newspaper here, and despite the fact that we live in, like, super high-tech Tokyo, newspapers are still paid for in the old-fashioned way, which to say, on some day between the 25th and 31st of every month, a man comes to your door after 5 p.m. and knocks on it or rings the doorbell and then says, "Give me money." Now, unfortunately, this man does not speak any English. And last night he came by at about 7:30 p.m. He rang the doorbell and I opened the door and I was game to try the Japanese, but he went very, very quickly and he had this like long board of prices and he was indicating I could get a great deal, etc., and I had no idea what he was saying. It was going too fast and I couldn't pick up from nonverbal cues how the situation was supposed to go. And so I gave him the Japanese phrase, meaning, "I'm sorry, I don't speak Japanese." And usually when that's said, customer service people will move to their English and will say like, "Oh, I'm here because of this. Here's what needs to happen." Didn't even try. This old didn't even try. Instead, he just pulled out a sheet of paper and said, "Bill." And I looked at the bottom, and we had to give him money, and that's fine. I gave him the money. That was the end of the interaction. But I was kind of sad. I was kind of sad that we didn't get to try to have a cross-cultural communication. Also, occasionally when I say I don't speak Japanese, they'll move to a very simple form of Japanese, where they will use like common Japanese 101 phrases and very simple sentence structure. No time for that. So, yeah, apparently once a month or so, we're going to have a person come to our door asking for money. I'm so used to newspapers being paid for just by credit card, right? It's auto-deducted, and they get their money, and I get my paper, and we never speak to each other, ever. But in this case, we'll get to see that guy regularly. If you're on the Discord, you'll already know that we got a special gift this month, for subscribing to the newspaper. It is a branded garbage bag. And when I say garbage bag, I don't mean anything long-lasting and permanent. No, it's a very thin plastic bag that you put your garbage into and throw away. It's like a hefty bag, and I don't understand why this is the gift. Like, I'm used to businesses giving gifts like, I don't know. Yeah. Like what's it called? Like calendars, right? The wall calendar that says, "Here is your favorite business helping you remember what day of the week it is." awesome. I'm used to pens, right? Tote bags, exactly right. I pay my NPR money, I get my tote bag. I pay for the New Yorker, I get my tote bag, etc. This, though, a garbage bag. And the bag in which the bag came, that's right, it's bags all the way down, was labeled in Japanese, "Thank you for reading garbage bag." It's very strange. Now that said, it's useful. Like, definitely I have a giant drawer upstairs of tote bags. A giant drawer of all these bags I will never use. But this garbage bag, I will use it next week. And that is delightful. And when I use it, I will think, thank you, newspaper. I'm glad that I'm subscribed to you. It's been good. Maybe newspapers are controlled by the mafia there. I don't think so. It's controlled by the Asahi Shimbun, the major media company, but whichever way. I'll tell you more stories about my life here in Japan, strange as it is. Yesterday's class went really well. The students were super into the MLK essay we read. They were ready to talk and express their ideas, and it was just really, really nice to have a class go well after last week's classes, or did not go terribly well at all, but this week went very well, and made me happy to be a teacher again. It's good. Beer Meester, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We'll get to the video games in just 1 second. I swear. I think I have no more stories for you all today. There's something I wanted to say about some upcoming game, but I've forgotten what it was. Oh, last thing to say. There will be a YouTube video posted either tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on how quickly I can come up with a joke to end thing. This is the problem. Like, it's all written, it's all very good, I've recorded most of it, and I can't decide what I want the last paragraph to be. The last paragraph is, right now it ends on a kind of sentimental note, which is fine, but I want to go out with the big humor, and so I've been hoping that someday soon I'll remember how to be funny. So far, has not happened. Anyway, that is that. Since I pushed stop streaming last night to go teach, I have wanted so badly to be here again with you, to push start streaming again. And the reason for that, independently of just enjoying streaming, is yesterday in Rimworld we had such a positive occurrence develop. Like, we definitely made progress yesterday in a way we have been planning for weeks and weeks and weeks, and it actually happened yesterday. Yesterday we defeated the first new mechanoid boss. The fight was not nearly as hard as I thought it would be, and yet we prepared for it, we did it. Its corpse was here. Oh, there it is, still is, yes. Diabolus, the dead faction leader. By defeating him, we got access to a little piece of research, which appears to be, oh, there it is. Yeah, this signal chip here. I don't know what the signal chip is used for after researching it, but we get to now make tier 2 mechs, and I've been talking about tier 2 mechs since the beginning of this base, because the most exciting tier 2 mech is the Tunneler, and the Tunneler will dig mighty, mighty holes for me, and oh, how large the mountain base will get. I'm very excited for this. Hello, Sorrentus. The Diablos killed someone. It destroyed one of my robots. I don't see my defeated robot right now. Here it is. Yeah, but luckily in the Biotech expansion, you can repair robots for a very, very, very low cost. So Smith will be back online again very, very soon. That'll be nice. My intention for today is a longer stream so we can maybe get a whole bunch of stuff done. My intention for today is to dig out enough that we can make a giant mech control room. So what I'd like to have is not just my mech creation items hidden in a corner up here, but instead a room that is just devoted to the making of robots and the controlling of robots. And I want it to kind of be like the centerpiece of the base. Now with that in mind, maybe it's better for us to go this direction and have it out here. Who knows? Like, my grand dream, like what I want this base to ultimately be, is to be a mountain spanning base. From the far right to the far left, all of it dug out, all of it a giant happy city for Lord Kelmar and his children. And that is the aim here. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it's a really fun time. But yesterday when learning about how this fight works, we noticed two things. Number one, this enemy will dump all sorts of chem fuel around itself, igniting the area nearby. Number 2, it has a death ray of some sort that targets an area and then causes so much damage all around it. And so it did destroy our lovely little defensive structure here. It also destroyed one of my turrets, so I like to replace one of those if possible, and then we'll get the other turrets turned back off if we can. Does the map have other plans for that? You mean other plans for my expanding through the mountain? There'll be an open area? Well, if the map has other plans for me, then the developer mode has other plans for the map. Like I said, I'm totally cool, we'll call it cheating on this playthrough, just because I'm really interested in achieving certain goals, and I would like to have a giant mountain I can make all base. So that's just fine. That's just fine. I know there are mods that allow players to like carefully create their little maps. I've never used one. Back in the early days of Rimworld, I remember some players having a mod that would let you re-roll the generator spots. And so people would find base entrances like this and then re-roll the generator spots until there was one like here and here and here, and all of your power would be nicely preserved then. I don't recall what that mod was called. Don't recall what the mod was called, yes, but it was pretty cool to see how it worked. Okay. Both of these generators are kind of low on steel, no great surprise there. I'm curious if we can make the tier 2 mechs inside of this gestator, or if we need a bigger one. Wait, we actually have not done the research yet. We've unlocked the possibilities of having tier 2 mechs, but they have not yet been actually researched. That'll happen today. Presumably Kelmar will spend the whole day doing that, and that will be nice. Now, Psychar, a child, is unrestricted. We don't like that. We very much want our children to stay inside the playpen, where they'll be safe and happy. I'm not quite sure why I unrestricted them. But there's lots of cleaning to do here, all this fire foam. We stopped a fire that was developing here when the laser blast shot, and so that fire foam will get cleaned up in a hurry. Noticing here we have a warg. That's an animal that might eat my children. Can't have dingoes eat the babies. Also noticing my construction bots are still set up as combat bots. Don't quite want that, and so we send them back to doing the work. He was unrestricted to place the fire foam popper. That makes sense. Yeah, I had the kids running kind of freely for a while for fear that they would otherwise not be useful in the fight. All right, Kelmar. All right, bots, come along. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Great. Tasty, tasty wolf meat, I guess. Or isn't a warg a real thing? I think when I first learned about the word warg, I thought it was only a fantasy beast, like some especially mean and powerful wolf thing. I think wargs may actually exist, though. I'll go ahead and put the fire foam poppers back away, though it might be good to have some of them set out throughout the map, especially in places I'm especially worried about catching on fire, like the crafting room. If that caught on fire, that'd be terrible. The various stockpile rooms. Again, fire in there would not be good, so maybe we'll do that soon enough. Also, as I said previously in this playthrough, I do need to have more defensive areas throughout this base, so I'm going to cut all of these rooms in half and have defensive structures along the hallways just to be ready for more and more and more infestations. Alright, someone's having a bad day. It's Psychar. What's wrong, Psychar? Ah, yes, you're still the one that gets very, very, very angry when we behave in ways appropriate to our mechanist life. And are you losing your confidence in your religion? No. That's a problem. Unfortunately, both of the children are of faiths that are hostile to our faith. That's not super good. What is good, though? We have a baby donkey here. We have a baby donkey here. There we go. All the donkeys are being named after world leaders. We've got a veritable who's who of international leadership, from Justin Trudeau to Kishida to Liz Truss to Angela Merkel to Boris Johnson and Chairman Xi. Who should this next donkey be? Yesterday we mentioned there's a new president in Brazil. Their name is Lula. I agree indeed, Mr. K. Lula is the name of this new donkey. Hopefully the world leaders survive and thrive long term. We also had a baby little lamb spawned here. And they're named after colors, and I don't remember what colors we've used, so I think unfortunately we have too many sheep, and so we've been having to eat them. Duh, that's how it goes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm considering sterilizing some of the sheep. We just have too many babies in here and we can't feed them all. Very sad for everyone. Should we rename Trust to Rishi? No. We want to remember the important moment in which Liz Truss had so much power. Her lengthy reign. Wasn't it wonderful? We don't have as much food saved as I'd like to. Though we have a bunch of fine meals. That's nice. May move to lavish meals at some point. We have scads of food coming in before too long. But the thing we do not have, as always, is steel. This is such a steel-greedy playthrough. I'm going to again mark any steel in the whole wide world here. I think there was some fairly near to the base. Is it on this wall? Yeah. Definitely so. I cannot wait till we can send robots out to mine this down. For now, though, a child. Hello, child, already on the way. And I worry about digging this area a little bit because this area here is certainly open. We'll see if this opens up in a hurry. Hopefully not. Hey, Pusia. Hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you're here. Glad you're going to enjoy some Rimworld play today. Noticing my children are still wearing their bike helmets. I don't think I forced those, did I? No, they're choosing to wear the steel helmets to stay safe. I think at some point we will need to make sure that they have access to lots of different kind of hats they can choose. And that'd be nice. True, Fernandez. Merkel is no longer leader either. The leader of Germany is Olaf Scholz. Is that correct? I think that's correct. Part of the reason I know that is ever since Scholz was elected, the New York Times crossword has been using his name as, or his description as the clue for what is it? The clue for Olaf, because it's spelled in a way you don't expect. I can't recall if he's a V or an F, whichever way. I always put it in wrong, and then I get very confused. My crossword's not working out. Hey, you made a Masterworks Steel Kid helmet. That's definitely not useful. I mean, it's fine. We'll probably end up selling it. Did we say to make too many kid helmets? No, we just want to have one available always. That's fine. And so immediately, little sidecar there found that fancy helmet. That's good. That's good. All right, mindful, we still mining? Nope, we're sky dreaming. We're enjoying the sky around us. What a nice time. What a nice time. Psyker's currently 11 years old. Growth tier 3. Their next point of growing is when Mindful leaves the base here. At age 13, out they go. Psykar's 11. So yes, we are definitely having children soon leaving us. It's possible we'll end up with no kids in the orphanage other than the one person who's stuck in prison. We're hoping we can tame them once Psykar had 7 in animals, and it's slow going. I don't think we're going to hit 7 in animals unless we get like a neurotrainer, which gives you free experience points. If we get that, though, we have to put on Kelmar. I need Kelmar to have all of the abilities because he's the only stable part of this base. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. It's annoying seeing the kids not being in a great mood. Are they happy enough that Kelmar's happy about them? Okay, there's no happy kid here. That may be because Kelmar is not getting close enough to the children to see their joy. I'm not sure. Hey, Agnarch Artist, how's it going, friend? Happy day of the week. Happy Monday. Yeah, the work week is upon us once more. Hope your work weeks are going well. Hope everyone's having a good time. Hope your evening is progressing nicely and ready to enjoy some Rimworld fun, because I'm certainly ready to stream it. We're gonna get back to mining this out. Oh, this is awkward. This is very awkward. So it looks like because this is only 2 wide, we're not going to be able to have the standard door setup I want with a wall on each side and then a door in the middle. I have 2 doors instead, which is definitely not the best way to set this up, but it'll work okay. That's in this line here. Our emergency doors there. It'd be cool, and I'm sure there's a mod for this, but it'd be cool if there were like one button you could push to cause all of the doors in an entire base to close. And there must be a mod. Must be. But I don't know yet. Right. Mindful, come on down. Hey, A-Called, good seeing you. Daisakun, welcome. Spartan Stew. Spartan Stew, thanks so much for the Rady host. I really enjoyed watching your stream today. It's always a fun time with Stew. Whoops. Noticing that my construction bots are stuck in the military zone. Small problem. Corpus Prion. That's horrifying. And thank you for being here. I appreciate the follow. Stu, I enjoyed your playthrough. I hope you're enjoying a playthrough also. Friends, if you don't know Stu, longtime friend of the channel. Very, very good at Rimworld. Thousands and thousands of hours in the game. And if you want to learn how to play the game, go see Spartan Stu. It's true, Agonarch. We're doing a mountain base. There have been bug raids. We're going to make it work. We're going to make it work for sure. It's going to be a nice time. Hey, Slivers. Happy belated Halloween to you also. Unfortunately, it seems that you have all missed this year's Halloween costume. We'll have to talk about that later, but the early arrivals got to see the Halloween costume, and no one else does. Hello, Silverixie. How's it going, my friend? Corpus, you like the snazzy suit. I appreciate that. The snazzy suit is a regular mainstay here. Also, for some reason today, the game's music is slightly quieter than it usually is. Earlier in the week, it was louder than usual. The computer may well have gremlins. Okay, this is what we've been waiting for. Standard mech tech research is upon us. Technology needed for the Mechanitor to create and control standard tier mechanoids. You can get signal chips by using the Mechanitor to summon a Diabolus threat. Oh, I may have just realized something interesting and unfortunate all at once. And that is, I might need to use signal chips to make tier 2 mechs. And I have one signal chip. I hope I don't only need signal chips. I hope I don't need signal chips for every single kind of robot. We'll see. Hey, MTY, how's it going, friend? Looks like a great base. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say. I hope it continues being bigger and better. We don't have a hospital yet. I very much want to make a hospital. I want a proper rec room. Right now, the educational room and dining room and rec room are all just jammed together, and that's not nice. Speaking of not nice, this wall here has not been smoothed out yet. I think we'll go ahead and do that. In the future, we'll want to think about this area here, whether something cute can go in that spot. Maybe it'll be like a room for recreation supplies, though I can't think of any recreation supplies other than, you know, drugs, so we don't want that. It could be a place where fire foam poppers live also, as like a utility closet. We'll see eventually. Okay, so with next level mech research researched, can we make the next level of headset? Oh gosh. The array headset. A head-mounted computer and signaling array that enhances the Mechanitor's control bandwidth, allows them to control more mechs. So plus 6 bandwidth, where the Airwire headset was... I don't recall. I don't recall how much you get off of that. Elmar here will show us plus 3. So we'll get 3 free bandwidth if we make one of those. I would love to make one of those straight away. However, we also have the Mech Commander helmet. What's that? A plasteel weave combat helmet designed for battle mechanitors. It's embedded with computers and signal enhancers that moderately increase the wearer's maximum moderately increases the wearer's maximum control bandwidth. It allows the Mechanitor to control more mechs. So it's also plus 6, but it gives armor as well. What are the downsides and upsides, we'll call it? It may just be that the Commander helmet costs more materials. Oh, the Commander helmet requires the use of a signal chip. Okay. That makes sense. Also, there's a control pack and a bandwidth pack both. So what does the control pack do? A backpack containing mech control assistant computers allows the Mechanitor to control one additional control group. Right now we have 2 control groups, one for working, one for sleeping. The sleeping ones are military bots. Could be cool to have a third one. I don't know what we'd use it for yet, but eventually we'd figure that out. And then lastly, there's a bandwidth backpack, which I assume just gives more bandwidth. A backpack containing bandwidth expansion computer and antenna increases the Mechanitor's maximum total bandwidth, +9. Holy cow! If we got that +9 and that +6, I don't know how many extra bandwidth towers I'd need. Maybe 0. Does the bandwidth backpack require a signal core? It does. It does. So you can't just race these. You can't immediately make all of them, unfortunately. So for right now, I'll make the array headset, just so that we're able to get a little bit more power on the mech dude. And then can we make other things? So though we've unlocked additional mech blueprints, none of them can be used at the gestator here. So like I said, we probably need the larger mech gestator. A tank of mechanite-rich fluid, all right, this is the same sort of thing as previously. This tier of mech gestator is capable of generating medium, heavy, and ultra-heavy mechs. All right, so small gestator is only for small mechs. The large one is for everything else. How big are you? That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Like I said, I very much want to build that inside of some mech control room eventually. But for the time being, I need to get a tunneler mech made. So I think we're just going to throw it in here, which is somewhat awkward, we'll call it. And sure, you go there. If we have larger mechs, we also need to have a larger mech recharger, I believe. You go along with the tiny baby one right here. And then I think we probably also need this subcore soft scanner pod with 1,000 tiny tissue probes and high energy brain scanner. Once a person's inserted, the system uses the probes and scanner to sense a neuroscience pattern that can analog transfer to a new standard tier mechanoid subcore. The person will be temporarily left sick but unharmed. Subcores are mechanoid brains, etc., etc. Alright, so apparently what this one does is makes a copy of a person's brain. Makes them a little unwell, but does not significantly hurt them. So I'm okay with Kelmar using his own brain to do this scan and put his mind, or a copy of his mind, into the medium mechs. I don't know what we're going to do with the highest tier mechs. For those, you have to steal someone's brain and kill them. As a player, I have certain moral scruples. However, I can imagine Lord Kelmar is totally cool with that. Hopefully not the orphans. We'll see, we'll see. Hello, Pirate. Don't know how stable the multiplayer mod is. Hopefully it works out soon. Hello, Quick Ben. It's going well today. Hope you're having a good day too. For sure, for sure. Got ourselves a mission called Breeze Many Friends. A 27... Okay, good. Very good. 27-year-old not allowed. It's looking real dark and dank down here, so I want to expand our system of light. And I would like to lay them out in a way that is well organized. And I just don't know what that will look like. I could get the planning tool out and try to plan the whole way along, but first I'm going to put doors there and there. And then how long is this beautiful little hallway? I think it's 20 long. Is that correct? 20 long. That means that the light goes at the midpoint, which is 10.5. Shoot. Alright, so someone did not plan terribly well on the length of this room. What's new? It'll be our little secret, though. Our little secret for sure. Stelly Spud, yes, you are correct. This is a mech start. We've only had the one adult character in the base at all. It'll continue that way the whole way along. I've really enjoyed this start a whole bunch. Alright, so we're gonna put some lights. Oh shoot, this is ugly. I was going to say put him here and here, but that blocks up the entire hallway. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior wall light mod? Good old wall light mod would definitely allow us to put things up here without them looking ugly. Unfortunately, wall light mod is, in fact, a mod. And so, put one there, and one there. That's medical. Alright. Alright. A cave explorer named Beth is crashing nearby. She's not well, she can't move. We could take care of her for a very long time. She's 48 years old. Hope the wolves enjoy eating her. What a monster. What a monster. Crystal asks, when a child hits adulthood, I throw them out of the colony. Yep. Not throw them out. I tell them it's probably the case they're ready for a new adventure. It's time for them to make something of themselves in the world. Why would they want to cower in here? They've seen all we have for them. And besides, they're interrupting Lord Kelmar's important mech-related work. That's my story. That's my story, and we're sticking to it. Alright, open both of these. Box pulled out. I do very much want to mine out these also, just to make the base look a little nicer. But clearly what we need is just more steel, more steel, more steel. As of right now, how many components do we have? Oh, is the answer possibly 0? Do we in fact have no components at all? Ah, well. I don't think we've had many traders visit yet to sell us components. We're going to have to research our way into making components. And of course, one can make components with more steel. So really what we need to research is deep drilling. Yeah, we got to find a way to begin producing our own scads and scads and scads of steel. What's the important mech-related work? So as of right now, I haven't had a clear mind of what Kelmar is doing with his mechs, but digging out a giant mountain fortress and hiding from child support payments as well as from the tax collector. That is clearly what Kelmar's goal is in life, is having mechs that love him instead of tax men who cause problems for him. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, Kelmar's had at least 3 children. We don't know who the mothers are. Kelmar can't remember. It's a bit of a shame. At this point, I'd like to look around the map to find any components at all, because I know there's some components I have not yet harvested. Also, there may be ship parts hanging out here, but I think I got all those already. Are there any zones where the feisty bugs might spawn? The entire map. Yeah, the whole of the mountain base is absolutely spawnable. I have not done anything cheesy. I know some people who make mountain bases will say they can only spawn in this one room here, and that one room is totally covered in wood and will catch a fire immediately, and all the bugs will die. Nah, we're playing the bug fighting game, and that's just fine. Okay, I believe we marked all exposed components and all exposed steel, so that's fine too. We'll get done with that. I'll get some more made soon enough. We can go destroy these, give a little bit more steel slag, and we'll see. What's temperature range for infestations? Yeah, if you get it under negative, what is it? I don't remember the number right now, but if you get substantially negative, then infestations will not spawn at that location. This is most commonly used for ensuring they don't spawn inside your freezer. I think it may be -8. It's either -8 or -20 something. And I can't recall which one it is in this current version of the game. Alright, what are you doing, Hollabot? You're wandering. Is there no hauling to do? It's very sad. The reason I made these additional solar panels is because with the turrets on, we were drawing more power than we were producing. So I want to do a good job of ensuring that we have excess power at all times. It's good. Can give mech controller a different pawn. So as I understand it, the mech controller role can't be changed unless the mech dude dies. You have to forcibly remove the mech controlling item from the person's brain, which will kill them. Or maybe they actually just need to be dead to take it. Now, I think there are ways to get other mech controlling parts, but you can have more than one mech dude in a base if you want to. Just in this base, we have just the one going, and that's been fun. It's been fine. Running out of food in a big way. Happily, the corn is very close. Actually, corn is ready to harvest. Oh, you know what I did? During the raid, I hid all my mechs inside the base. There they are. I was so confused why my little agrobot was not working. That's because I did not push unrestricted. There you go. They'll get back to work down. That's good. Hello, Too Tiny. Anything I'd tell a new player, something I wish I knew when I was new. At this point, I will say that I really need to get onto making my tutorial videos. But I think like it'd be very useful to be able to say like, here's a video on 10 things I wish I knew before I started playing Rimworld. Yeah, I have 3 things to tell you right away. There's lots you're gonna need to learn, but number 1, make sure you know where your next meal is coming from always. So plan for more food than you need, because one of the saddest things that can happen in a Rimworld playthrough is you suddenly realize I have no food and it's too late to fix it. And your colonists starve and you sit there sadly knowing that there's nothing you can do. Number 2, I believe there's an ad in progress, so you can't hear me saying these words, and that's very unfortunate. But number 2, I think it's the case that you should be aware of how cover works. So every single item in the game has a cover effectiveness, and that cover effectiveness there varies based on what the building is, based on what the item is. The best ones are walls. 75% cover effectiveness is very good, but the little barricades you can make also have pretty decent cover effectiveness. Yeah, and then number 3, know full well that you are going to die. And when you die, you will learn. You'll be able to say, okay, the reason this fell apart was blah, blah, blah. Let's never make that mistake again. There are my 3 helpful facts. I hope you enjoyed them. Chaos Grande, thank you. Amazing. Wait, no, sorry. Chaos Grenade. Grande Chaos Grenade. Thank you for the brand new subscription. I appreciate it. Enjoy the freedom from... What are we making here? Oh, another Miltor. Enjoy the freedom from ads. Thank you for supporting the channel. I'm glad that you are enjoying my little Rimworld playthrough. What I'm not enjoying is the lack of components. Those 3 rules can also apply to life. I mean, I agree. It's important to know where your food's coming from. Number 2, I don't know. Number 3, sure, there can be some setbacks. I'm not sure about number 2. I don't think about the cover efficacy of things I see in the world. Like, if a shooter comes in, that desk is better than that desk. I don't want to think that way, but maybe I'll start planning my life around where I could hide. You're welcome, Tiny. I'm glad to help a little bit. As a new player, if you have any questions at all, come to the channel, ask the question. If I don't know, someone in chat will know. I really enjoy sharing the knowledge I have. I think one of my favorite things about learning any game is being able to say, okay, now let me show you what I know. I'm noticing that the big boy mech down here has not been smushed yet. Does Kelmar not have high enough smithing responsibility? It's actually very high. It's actually very high in the work queue there. So it should be getting done. I wonder if boss mechs get smushed differently than normal mechs. Look at the smithing table and see. Oh, I just never set up the job to destroy mechs. That would be the issue here. This should move all the way up to the top. And we should say it gets done forever. Alright, this spot here. I thought we were putting... Oh, chunks. This is where my steel slag goes. We don't yet have a spot for defeated mech bodies to go. So we'll make a new one of those right over here. And I don't know how large of a zone it needs to be for the large corpse of the defeated boss to go there. I do not want friendly mechs to go there. Oh, also, this shred mechanoid, does it only shred hostile mechs? Okay, cool. There is a flag for it. If you want to, you can take apart your friendly mechanoids, but by default, it's set up not to destroy them. Thank goodness. It'd be a really horrible thing if instead of repairing my little friends, I instead destroyed them. But we got some steel coming in. Kelmar is shredding the mechs. I think he's taking the big one now, so I'm really excited to see what kind of resources we get off of the Diabolus, having defeated it for the first time. Also, we often talk about the way in which it looks very silly to see colonists carrying large things. This might be the most ridiculous one ever. This is a giant robot, so strong, so powerful, so much DPS, and little Lord Kelmar's carrying it. So what do we get? 50 steel, 20 plasteel. Not nearly as much as I expected, but at the same time, I understand they want to keep it fairly balanced. Anyway, it's more steel. That's great. Great. What is falling apart now? Temperature check real quick, -9 degrees, awesome. Is Little Mindful mining? Little Mindful's heading down once more to mine at the steel. So far away. So far away. Also, we're continuing to fill in this hole. We just need to fill in this one last spot, and then we're good. You believe you can't traverse solar panels anymore? Oh, is that true, Max? That's really interesting if so. I actually didn't know that. Hello, Kelmar. I need to assist real quick. Okay, you still can traverse, there we go, solar panels. It just goes over the corner, it looks like. So I think they can make this one. However, we need one more component to do it. But cool, good to see. Researching the deep drill. All right, real quick, team. I need your knowledge, those of you who've played this game more than I have. I have a hope for the future. And I realize that hope is a good way to feel absolutely demoralized and destroyed. So I need you to tell me something is possible before I believe it's possible. At some point soon, I'm going to have deep drilling. And it's been really cool to be able to set up a spot that is full of steel in the ground and just mine there. Is it possible to have tunneling robots do deep drilling? Or do tunneling robots only dig this kind of tile out? You can't use tunnelers? Oh no. So deep drilling still has to be done with colonists. That's a little unfortunate. Also unfortunate, I forgot to make a roof here. Is there anyone here with more hours than me? Definitely Spartan Stew. Spartan Stew has the most hours of anyone I know in Rimworld. I think it's like 8,000 hours. It's pretty silly. So, there are definitely people also that have more hours in Biotech than I do. I like Biotech a whole bunch, but I'm not able to play as much as I would like to. Kids are at 2,900, Pesky are at 4,700. Yeah, I'm only around 7,000. That's not true, sorry, 2,000. Only around 2,000. So I've played a lot, I've streamed a lot, but all right. A slave ship is passing overhead. It's time for Kelmar to go say hello, and oh, you need an orbital trade beacon. Totally forgot about that. Yeah, so I want to call the slave ship to buy some children into freedom. However, you can't actually call them unless there's a place where you can do the trading. So I'll throw one right in the middle here. That requires a component. And so Mindful, go mine there, please. Oh boy, Mindful having a bad day. The world is ugly. Denied joining. We just denied someone's request to join. So though Kelmar does not care about people joining the team, because he's a recluse, the children care quite a bit. Wait, Kelmar? Lord Kelmar insulted Sykar's clothing choices. You do understand that you made all of the clothing the children are wearing. What is wrong with you? What an absolute monster you got. I'm gonna give the children freedom by forcing them to mine. I mean, yes, that is in fact how this goes. Yeah, I feel a little bad that I'm using the children exclusively as miners. I wish their tiny little fingers could be used for more valuable things. Tiny, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Good luck with your first colony, or first few colonies. That joy of the brand new Rimworld player experience, I cannot fully overstate. Construction botched! You fool! You fool! So Kelmar just wasted my, one and only component. Oh, your construction skill's 1. Okay, I called him a fool. The actual factual truth there is I am the fool. So the reason I ordered someone to go make that instead of letting the robots do it is the robots take a very, very, very long time to find the jobs that are available, if there are multiple jobs especially. Yeah, I thought Kelmar was a little higher on construction than 1 though, so alright, mistakes made. Just tell him it's Minecraft, he has enjoyed digging in the mine. That said, in the past few weeks here, Noms, those who don't know my wife, Noms will occasionally tease me just before stream time. She knows full well that I'm going to be playing Rimworld, but because I'm working in a mountain base, she says, alright Resorty, have a good day playing Minecraft. Tell your little Minecraft friends hello. We have a good relationship, it's big fun, and yet, she knows how to get to me if she wants to. Mindful, I know you want to go learn a lesson, however, there's work to do in the mines. Tiny, you're knee-deep in Project Zomboid. Man, what a great game. What a great game Project Zomboid is. We've played a decent amount of it on stream. I'm not that good, but I love it every single time. It's just nice for sure. Oh, it's Dwarf Fortress. So you actually watched us stream Dwarf Fortress. So before we lived together, I was living in Wisconsin, she was living in Nebraska, and she would watch stream every single night. She would have like her little work laptop and all of her files set up at one desk, and then behind the laptop screen, she'd have me on a big TV, and she would like watch me stream as a way of trying to be close to me, even though we lived far away. It was really sweet, and I do miss having her as a viewer. Clearly, she helped the viewer numbers go higher. Yeah, but she watched Dwarf Fortress and had no idea what was going on. And I felt kind of bad about that. I think it's one of those games that, you know, I love playing, I love watching, but if you are not a person who knows what's happening in Dwarf Fortress, you will never understand what's happening in Dwarf Fortress. It's just not clear. Just not clear. This room is really quite dark, isn't it? Yeah, we just need more lamps. These Techist lamps look nice, but it's kind of a drab coloring in here, I think. What are we making now? Another Militor. Wait, how many Militors did I set up to make? Why am I doing this? Huh. I wonder if some were destroyed? Yeah, so this is Smith the Militor. The Smith the Militor here was one of my earlier ones, is just being repaired. So you go to the military group and go back to sleep. Hello, Professor Dr. Hamster. Why the suit, though? Why not a suit for you? Every streamer should be wearing a suit. It'll make you happy to see. Thank you for the follow, and Lionheart, thank you for the follow also. We're all wearing suits, that's right. When you subscribe to the Resorty channel, I immediately deploy to your house via the US mail, an official Resorty viewer suit and tie. Isn't it great? Well, you know what? You know what? I'm actually going to cancel this. We're producing a decent amount of power overnight, and then at daytime, the batteries are totally full. So, yes, I'm sorry, little bot. Bob was working so darn hard there, and we stopped it. We said, not for you. Plus, you'd buy a Resorty branded tie. You're not the first person to say that. I've kind of held off on looking into Resorty merch, because I don't want to be weird and bad. And like say, buy my things, give me money. Maybe someday. Oh no! Unfortunately, the slave ship is not here anymore. Yeah, the slave ship has left us, and those children, those poor, poor children, are not here anymore. Mindful's watching Lord Kelmar make stuff, getting that crafting skill. Pretty nice. Those of you mentioning bow ties, I've actually not worn a bow tie on stream in a very long time. I should probably get back to that. It's always a nice time to get the comments on Resorty. Where's your straight tie? Resorty, did you tie that bow tie or is it pre-tied? It's always nice. Always nice. I wish I could see if this Minotaur is being repaired or actually made fresh. It's being made fresh. Never mind. Can I abandon this midway through? Or once it starts building the baby? You can actually stop it. You can actually stop it. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, what about the big bow tie? The big bow tie was lost in the stream crisis last year. So I used to have a gigantic clown bow tie I would wear for silly events, but in a fit of despondency and pique, I threw it out. Someday we'll get a new one. Someday, someday, someday. We need 300 steel to make things. This thing here, I see 50 so far. And that is that. Mindful! Once more to the mines! Once more, once more. Peppery's still got a big box of bow ties to make a Twitch-enabled LED bow tie. I'd be delighted to see it when it comes around. Unfortunately, getting it to me in Japan will be kind of pricey, but it'd be really cool to see if it happens. Oh, you know what? I think at the back end of this component is going to be an open area. We'll see how big it is, but this could open up a really interesting area that we might use for something or may fill it back in. Oh, poor little child. Kelmar finished the research he was doing of the deep drilling. Next up is ground penetrating scanners, so we know where to do the drilling. For now, though, Kelmar is helping with mining. I'm actually going to keep him down here for a little while. Just because he mines faster than the child does. Then, gotta fill in one more spot here. And then start refilling his hole also. No, Kelmar, you stay. Everyone lives in the mine. Huge area. Huge area. I wonder if this open area is going to connect to this open area. If so, it's going to be a huge, huge spot. That's only 5 meals. I believe we should get back to cooking straight away. Yep, 5 meals are set to get made right away. We have meat, we have oh, actually we don't have much meat. Never mind. So we could make fine vegetarian meals instead. Just use a whole bunch of veggies, though. 20 of those, unpause at merely 5. Make sure the best worker is making it. Corn has not been replanted. So I'm noticing that there are a number of jobs that are being done by robots that are not getting done as fast as I would like. Most notably, as we just mentioned, the agriculture, but also the hauling. I only have the one hauler bot. It might be worth making a second hauler bot and a second agribot, probably. But. To do that, I think I need to get some more bandwidth for Kelmar. All right, he has one open slot right now, so I'm going to make a second agribot for the moment. And I may decommission some of the Militaurs. So I know I can destroy a Militaur. Is there any way to put it like in permanent hibernation, where it's not assigned to a mechanist, but is like reassignable? No, I don't think so. I think once you build them, you're stuck with them, unless you want to destroy them or have them go rogue. So I understand why that's the case for balancing reasons, but it kind of bums me out that's the case. Yeah, that's too bad. God. So, which of the military mechs is newest made? I believe BFG here is the newest one. I don't like BFG's name that much anymore, so Can Kelmar come destroy, permanently disassemble? This is my defense force. It is. It is indeed. Now, these are my little military mechs. They're all the very basic level of the robots. Eventually, we're hoping to have higher level military robots. Most especially a giant tunneler to march out and be defender. And then some scythers and eventually lancers and all the mechs that have bedeviled us for such a long time. Speaking of defense, a group of pigs from Poinka Pig have dropped in right on top of us. They're attacking immediately. So this is one of those fun things that happens in this kind of base, is occasionally they do not come where you want them to come. Wait, really? So I was expecting they would like land in the middle of my base here, and we'd have to like drop back and find some useful place for hiding, but they're going right here of all places. I hope they don't destroy my cooler or anything involving this freezer. They can't go to mountain roof. So this is not all mountain roof. There's a line of friendly green up to the edge here. And actually, if they're crash landing at an edge here, they can go through the mountain roof next door. We had one happen right here, where it collapsed a overhead roof by breaking through it. It was unexpected and kind of weird. Or they may have removed all of the roof across. No, that wouldn't have been possible. I was going to say maybe they removed it all the way across and that caused a cave-in. But it would have been supported from this side anyway, or that side. Yeah. Anyway, this is fine. This is fine. We should get Kelmar forward, Psychar stay inside, Mindful. You're going to stand there. Good morning, robots! Okay, so one went inside, two went inside, and 1, 2 went there. They again crushed the overhead roof. Now, I don't know how that happens. Because again, this spot is in fact supported by all the ones around it, so it shouldn't be collapsing. Making a mess of my rec room. Very, very sad. Oh, let's split the team here. I'm probably just going to ignore the ones outside for a moment. Oh boy, it's fire. So, Couch and Lugalau here both have Molotov cocktails. They're going to be destroying my things with the power of flame. What does this guy have on his back? Is that one of those shield generators? Low shield pack. Single-use man-portable low shield generator. Allow bullets to fly out but not in. It's not a rec room, it's a WR rec room. That's actually very funny. That's the kind of joke I'd make. You should be banned, but thank you. Thank you for the excellent humor. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna split this group in half. And look at little Tim fighting. Fight fiercely, Tim. So currently the robots have, or the dudes, the pig people have the cover of the solar generator. Now that said, mechs don't catch on fire, so we're kind of just ignoring that. Bucky, how'd you get in here? I don't recall Bucky to run in and fight, but there he is. Also, love to see that the pig people have caught themselves on fire. Alright, head on in now. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Make with the shooting. One thing to keep in mind, it's going to be very, very hot in this room. It's 138 degrees Celsius. Now, it is lovely to report there's no roof. Oh, video game, why do you do this to me? The ambitious little construction bot ran in the middle of combat and sealed the roof. I'm glad I noticed that, because I was ready to confidently say, don't you worry, there's no roof there. This room will get very, 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 very normalized temperature very, very quickly. So I'm going to open the front door for sure. Fine. The pigs are fleeing. I can't order a construction bot to go Open that, unfortunately, but we'll be okay. So y'all kill the pig people, no worries. Oops. And then we want everyone to abandon the base. So Kelmar, put out that fire. I was hoping construction bot would... Okay, one construction bot is going now to remove the roof. It's 161. I think the robots are good to or positive 250. Yep, there we go. So as long as we get a little hot in there, they're fine. Freedom! Alright, so we'll very, very slowly begin to cool off in there. We can fix that by removing a wall. This spot in particular will be fast to remove. But for right now, we'll just ignore that and hope the fire goes out pretty soon. Not the greatest raid ever. Kelmar, no! Kelmar, no! You outside! Lord Kelmar is being burned by superheated air! Yeah. Alright, temperature down to 270. We will go ahead and remove this just to help it speed up a little bit. Construction level 2. How nice. Kelmar, we don't need to go in there either. We're going to say briefly this is not the home zone, so stop going to put out the fire. Actually, immediately go down to 16 degrees. I forgot how fast that changes if you remove a wall. Rain is falling, no problems. What kind of burns these poor people get. Yeah. One body was fully consumed by flame. My poor chess table lost its chairs. We'll go ahead and re-roof this section now. Nope, poor little robots hanging out still. Ooh! So glad I caught this. My pollution zone is currently not powered because the solar generator got destroyed. Amar, you didn't get burned at all, did you? A tiny little burn, but he's fine. Now he's hanging out in an absolutely disgusting room. And there's Couch. I gotta say goodbye to Couch real quick. Children are busy at play. We're gonna invite them to come clean up this awful, awful room. And I do want to build that roof again. Yeah, we're in fact really close there to having our lead character get killed. Had I not remembered that the roof had been rebuilt or not noticed that, it would have been just totally burnt. And the issue with that, of course, is he's a bit of a wimp. So any damage, down he goes. All right, so we lost a bunch of chairs here. It'd be nice for a little construction bot to get some more made. How close are these trees being fully grown? We planted these trees a very, very long time ago, and they're growing so slowly, as trees are wont to do. So mark some more trees to get some more wood. Make some new chairs. The chairs probably should be made of stone just to better match the look of this place. Oh look, there it goes. Mech Gestator coming online. We can finally make some gigantic robots. After I make the upgraded array headset. Then we can have enough bandwidth availability for it. 15, 14, last bit of work. And before the bot fails the job, the bot's a level 10 constructor. It wouldn't dare fail. There you go, team. There you go. Large Mech Gestator online. Only takes 50 power to make it. Holy cow. We can make pikemen, scorchers, scythers, and big boy tunneler. It requires the use of a standard subcore. We do not yet have those. Do they all require standard subcores? Yes. So it is time for us to fill up a storage area with copies of Kelmar's brain. That's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Whoops. What add these machines? Biotech. Yep, the newest expansion gives access to these robot machines. I'm a big fan for sure. Beloved Kelmar. I think research level just went up. That said, he's at plus 20. Yeah, so the actual level now is 15 plus 8. Fully capped at 20. Good man, good man. I'll borrow you briefly to go smelt some stuff down. Can you resurrect hostile bots to be on your side? I don't believe so, but that's a really cool question. Let's check the resurrection job and see if it says. So there's not a friendly versus hostile here. And it does say, unfortunately, resurrect a friendly mechanoid. So no, you can't resurrect hostiles to be on your team. Wouldn't that be cool, though? That'd be cool, though. Oh, Teray, good point. I did lose my solar panel, and so our power grid is not as strong as it was. Yeah, I probably do want to throw in a new one, or find some other way to produce more power. I talked earlier about taking over another one of the geothermal spots here. Just so much steel and so far away. Probably do that though. How's the mine looking? Still more mining to do, children. Children locked inside? Nah. Kushita's given birth. Oh boy. Time for another world leader's name. Where are my donkeys? Where's the baby donkey? Is that you? Okay, I have to find it this way. There you are. Alright, folks, what is the name of a world leader we have not used yet? I really try to have like a real bias towards like European leaders, North American leaders, and East Asian leaders. I know so little about all the rest of the world. Macron, as French leader, we could do that. Is Modi still in charge in India, or is he out of power now? Macron's a fine name for all our French friends here. After that, we'll eventually get other names. Jacinda, oh yeah, the leader of New Zealand, where we're going in February. It'd be great. Cannot wait for that. Alright, so we need more. Oh, it's so awkward. The reason you make 3 wide is so you can do setups like this. Here we cannot do this at all, unfortunately. We'll have 1 trap there and 1 trap there. Yeah, not as good. Not as good. There are 2 broken mechs. We'll go repair them. Uh-oh. Revenge. Revenge. So for a brief moment there, Smith went off power. Smith is one of my many mechs. Yeah, the bands are offline for want of power. So we gotta fix that pretty quick. Once it's daytime and the spin is working and the solar power's working, we're fine. But brownouts are no fun for anybody. Were those 2 traps around? Yeah, so all the random traps are just one more way of limiting infestation's danger. Because we're definitely going to get infestations at some point, and so any way to weaken them even a little bit makes me happy. Now with that said, I think traps may be kind of ugly. Yeah, they are. They're hoping it's the case that the cute little flowers will keep people happy as they walk through. The H thing. You mean the H thing? I have no idea what you mean, I'm sorry. If you can direct me to where it is in the base, I'll be happy to tell you, but yeah, I just don't know what the H thing is, unfortunately. Alright, power's back on here, we're good. Trapdoor in the passage. Oh, okay, this you mean. Yeah, I have lots and lots of doors here as cutoffs, just to ensure we have places to fight and we can lock off parts of the base in case of infestation. But yeah, that's what's going on there. Hallway and 2 doors side by side. Huh, child has nothing to do. Child's unrestricted. Child should mine. Wait, the right click does nothing. This is still accessible. Can I go here? No path. Oh, I forbade the front door earlier to ensure that my characters wouldn't go back inside and catch themselves on fire. This suddenly makes sense. Hello, Nerd Zero. You're curious if any of my orphans have been adopted yet. So all of them have been lived. All of them have stayed with us until the age of 13, at which point they've been sent out into the world. To my knowledge, they're all living very happy and friendly lives in which there is no suffering, and everything is beautiful. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Oh, if we go to advanced lights, power consumption's cut in half. That'd be nice. Let's definitely do that. Entire colony is these three, and the wild child that lives alone in the box here. That's how it goes. Alright, cool. New Agrahand online. Need your assistance in choosing a name for our second farming robot. The first one's named Old MacDonald, of course. What should the second one be named? Farmer... Oh, isn't there there's an early American revolutionary writer who's called, what is it? The Something Farmer. And he writes about like how the revolution's a mistake because it destabilizes the colonies. The Federal Farmer. We could do that. Pepperidge, John Deere, E-I-E. All right, Biz, you win. All right, Biz. There is no better joke than that. So we're going to call you E1E10 or E-I-E-I-O. Thank you. Thank you for having the good jokes. My apologies to all of you who did not win this time. Next time you surely will. So now the mining will occur again. We want to make this deep drill setup to start figuring out where steel is. Again, we'll eventually find tons of steel in here. I just need to make a big tunneler first. Oh, incidentally, I've already decided what the name of our first tunneler will be. Can you guess? It is definitely a little memey. What's the name of our mining tunneler robot? I believe it's in here, the production bench to find the materials. No, it's not. No, it's not. Is it miscellaneous? There it is. Ground penetrating scanner. How to mine for fish. All right. That was not what I was planning, but maybe it would be. I was planning to call it like Snake or We Rule, because we're the tunnel snakes and we rule. See Fallout 3, I think? Yeah, something Fallout. That's a old joke I've enjoyed quite a bit. So the ground penetrating scanner can be literally anywhere, including indoors. I don't really have a nice spot for it. I could put it in with a child, or just put it outside for now. Or just mine. What's with the 4 powered, unpowered things towards the base entrance? Yep, we have turrets here and then a bunch of robots hanging out. Those are the things. Those are the things we got. For right now, I'll go ahead and throw the scanner outside. I don't think we can move it later, so it'll just sit here for a while. Oh, we need one advanced component. I thought I had one advanced component, but I guess not. You're fairly sure the scanner needs to be outside? Oh, maybe it does then. Yeah, maybe it does then. Did it say it does? It doesn't work under a roof. You're right. Does not work under a roof. That's correct. But it does have to be outside and just hangs out forever. Thank you for your excellent memory. A memory I do not have myself. We talked before also about making more power production. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And I'm never quite sure how to build these outside and protect them in such a way that the raiders will not come for it first. We'll put a wall around it for sure. Lovely wall. And then run the power line. And I don't know. I don't know if I need to defend the power line once that's built out there. But we'll make it work. All right, so I want to build this first and then this. And more mining. Usually wall around them, leave a space between them, and unroof it. That's what I tend to do also. Unfortunately, it is the case that raiders will still occasionally stop and destroy it. Okay, in just a moment here, we're about to see what's inside. What's been waiting for us all this time. Don't think opening this one will show me, will it? It's the next one. I'm mindful you stay here. What's your skill up to now? Getting close, getting close. Little beep boop bots here to fill in holes. Huh. Huh. I'm totally cool with this. Yeah, totally cool with this spot here because it's not part of what I intend my base to be. It makes the world a little more interesting and also gives us more compacted machinery. Cool, cool. And more steel also. That is great. That is great. Another generator spot as well. Super cool. That is the one problem with mountainous bases. Occasionally there are gigantic open areas. It's not a problem, it's a feature of course, but it does feel kind of silly when you're convinced you're hidden deep inside a mountain and then suddenly, ooey ooey. Advanced lights done. So now all of our lights consume half as much power. We can also change the colors now if we want to. I can't decide what kind of colors you want. Why bother filling in deep mountain spots? Because I want to fight the bugs in the area I have set up for it. Once upon a time, I would just like leave this spot open or all the other spots I've dug out. But then like really awkward things could happen where suddenly you have hundreds and hundreds of bugs just hanging out on the map. and I don't like that feeling at all. I like it to be fairly controlled and fight them in places I feel good about fighting them. I think what we ended up doing the one time we had a gigantic spawn outside the base was sending people out with incendiary launchers and blasting it with incendiary mortar shells, etc., etc. And it worked fine, but it also felt a little bit silly. So this is why I fill these spots in. Totally cool with bugs, just not bugs everywhere. Okay. Very good. Got all the steel we need, not all the components we need. Fair researcher, it's time to return to heading on to making components. And to start speeding up the research speed. To make the multi-analyzers, though, we need gold, I think, and plasteel also. How it goes. If I wanted to go do a little trade caravan, how far away would it be? There's no one friendly nearby. The pig people are down here. They hate us. The imps, who we have not seen raid us yet, up there. Y'all are Edakeen. The nearest friendly folks are down here. It's not a huge walk, but how far is this? Only 4 days. Great. We could also pop over to these complexes, see what we find inside them. There's a mining spot here for gold, so we can go steal that gold if we really need it. There's only 15 gold. I may actually have 15 gold. Nope, I have 15 jade. No gold at all, unfortunately. Kelmar in the morning. I'd like you to go smush these. Lots more wood coming in. Great. What do I need that wood for? It's making new chairs and tables. I want to make sure they're all at least good quality. So I'll go ahead and destroy that one, which is only normal. And then make a brand new one. These little stools are normal also. That's okay. Oh no! The most important thing in our entire base was destroyed. Namely, the horseshoe pin chair. Must have horseshoe pin chair to ensure comfort and enjoyment while throwing horseshoe pins. Or throwing horseshoes. Can you imagine if you were actually throwing horseshoe pins? That'd be a little bit bizarre. What would you throw the horseshoe pins at? Just don't know. Just don't know. We need to run power down this way eventually. Oh, we also haven't yet made the brain ripper thing. Softcore sub-scanner. More plasteel, more steel, more components. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. So part of me thinks I should stop making anything until I'm able to make components. We need to have steel for component making. We'll see. We'll see. I want to fill in this section, which means mine out this section. Kelmar, come on down and knock these out. More ambrosia. I think we've had like 3 ambrosia sprouts so far today. Kind of surprising. Oh, we can't actually build this all at once. If we do that, they won't be able to make the middle section. And with that dug out, we now want to find the components, which are right here. Were there more? Oh, I saw an interesting mod that Major Player Quill was using that apparently makes metals really stand out. So like steel is bright gray and components are bright orange, and it's really obvious where different metals are. And these called like colorblind metals or something. Though I can pick out metals pretty well in this game, I can see myself getting older and having some troubles. Especially with like the way in which uranium and silver and steel are all kind of hard to see in the wall. So I don't tend to do modded plays, but I do expect as I get older I'll have more and more desire to use mods to help with quality of life. People will come by and say, Resorty, I thought you didn't use mods. And I'll say, that was a young man's game. Now old Resorty needs the mods. Francis, you recently learned you can set up a farming zone and ambrosia sprouts. Yep, absolutely. You can have your characters harvest those without planting by covering it with a growing zone, turning off allow sowing. They'll come cut down the trees and then also harvest the bushes eventually. That's how this goes. I tend not to do it just because characters can get addicted to ambrosia and drugs are bad, MK, especially in this playthrough, but for you, Fernanthus, I'll do it. There you go. Slara, you're right, I will get old eventually. It's a bit of an annoyance for sure. Actually, I shouldn't say this, but remember last week I fell down the stairs? My ankle still hurts, and now my left knee hurts anytime I walk up or downstairs. Friends, I may have permanent injuries. I may be like a Rimworld character forever saying, left leg, pain, 5%. I'm hoping it gets better. So if it's the case I do have persistent knee pain walking up and down stairs, like I am officially old, but also, I don't know. I don't know if it's the kind of thing that can be treated with like physical therapy or with maybe surgery. I know my grandfather had to get knee surgery in like his 50s or 60s maybe. And so I do kind of wonder if that's in my future as well. I suspect it probably is. And immediately when I started thinking about getting knee surgery, my first thought was, how will I stand up to stream? Do you feel there's any material in my knee? No. My elbow feels that way though. Falling down the stairs has been such a horrible thing for me. My knee does make a bit of a pop if I pull it up all the way. There's a bit of a pop and there's a sharp pain while climbing up the stairs. Dr. Nixon, are you actually a medical doctor? If so, you're the third one in channel that I know of. I try very hard not to annoy the doctor viewers with, please diagnose my medical problems. But I appreciate any thoughts you got. All right, that's marked. That's marked. You're not a doctor, but you're a biomedical engineer. You work on knee orthopedics. That's awesome. My best friend in grad school's father worked in Warsaw, Indiana, in a like knee construction factory or something. A policewoman named Wolfie is crashing nearby. Cool. Hello, Wolfie. You're 41 years old. I do need some medical skill, so Kelmar, go out there and take care of Wolfie real quick. gotta keep remembering doing this. We want them to have a chance at survival. We're not heartless monsters, but they cannot come into our glorious base. With that Kelmar's all the way up to almost 5 in medicine. Soon and very soon. Oh, you're gonna stand there and eat food over the poor character? Unfortunate. Unfortunate. You gotta be very, very careful to do not lock the child inside this area. Eventually we will go ahead and fill this all in once we have the generator made, and once we've run some power through. But one nice thing is that enemies can't spawn here unless they drop pod in. Now if they drop pod in, it's gonna be real annoying. But we'll see how it goes. All we need are 4 more components. Today you learned that Warsaw, Indiana is the orthopedic capital of the world. It is. I've been there a few times. It's a tiny and sad little city in some ways, but they make a whole bunch of orthopedics, and my friend often says it's a city that orthopedics built, which is a cool claim to fame for sure. What came from the sky for us? Oh boy, it's duck eggs. All unfertilized. We'll not be able to have any happy baby ducks joining us. But that's okay. Old McDonald has no work to do right now. We could plant even more crops. It is such a strange thing to think about, because in the base game, when you only have colonists doing the work of farming, it often feels like once you've made your farm fairly big, it's just too big. There's no way for a colonist to keep up with it. But because the little agrobots work 24/7, you can really have very large farms fairly easily. And that's cool. That's definitely really cool. And so I want to kind of expand the farm at some point, but not right now. This thing, I keep looking, it just needs components. And how close are we on components? Oh boy, still far away. So let's make sure that Kelmar is only doing the cooking and the research. Yeah, there's no smithing to do right now, so that seems right. Alright, Psyker, have you gained any more points in animals? I think they're closer to level 3 than last time, but there's no way they're getting to level 7. It's just not going to happen. So we need to think about other ways to get Menastro to join us, or Men Astro if you prefer. I know if you knock down a character and then rescue them, there's a possibility they'll automatically join the base. I think also there's a possibility that if you tend them, they may join you. Now, do I want to beat up a child just to help the child? Can I repeatedly say this is for your own good? Just set them free. If we set them free, they'll go wander out in the dangerous again. The reason that children are part of the base is to keep them safe. So that is on animals. But this is in fact an animal. Yeah, it's a wild woman child. She's not part of any faction, and so she gets all the animal perks and behaviors, and that's fun as it is. But I can't handle her till I have a character with 7 animals. Yes, children do have very low HP pool. Would someone please link the clip? I think it's ! last base. If you'd like to see Resorty being angrier than he's ever been before playing Rimworld. Yeah, ! last base will show you the fun we have in this game. And boy, what a good time it is. This is really poorly organized, to the point that the fine meals are not getting inside. So let's go ahead and fix that. I think of our last bases, the YouTube link right there will show you a little story about my first playthrough. It's worth it, I promise. So with those merged, these can then fit on that shelf. I'm considering moving another shelf over to the same rules as this one, just to ensure we have food saved nicely, but we'll see. HP is based on body size. That makes sense. The biggest body we've seen so far was the mech boss. It was size 4, I believe, so 4 times larger than the average bear. I think we had an opportunity to buy an advanced component. I'm sad I didn't do so. Also, plasteel needed. Mining. And I said earlier that we'd found literally all of the materials that were exposed on the map. So now we have quite a bit more here. If you look around the edge, I keep saying I'm going to destroy these and then keep trying to do so. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lord Kelmar is locked in on making meals forever because they're not getting stored. All right, Kelmar, go haul those yourself. Like I said before, we probably need a second hauling bot. And Kelmar does still have 1 open bandwidth, so hauling bot number 2, here we go. Lifter, it's called. Our first lifter is named Hall E. I'll be looking for clever names for a second one, whenever that gets made. Okay, I need to change the rules briefly. Please get put into a stockpile. Call it Ava. Is it Ava? Eva? That's the like sleek, attractive Apple product looking robot that kept Wally comfortable, right? I think that's right. Hall & Oates? Ban! That's a good name. A good name for sure. But yeah, I think we'll go ahead and Eva. All right, we'll call it Eva to go along with Wally. And then Hall & Oates after that. These jokes, can't deal with them. So at this point, the children are all able to wander freely on their own, which is great, but it does also mean that they have to go a very long distance and might get caught up by predators. We'll see. Okay, this section as well. Good morning, Mindful. Welcome back to the mines again. Oh, I say good morning. You're waking up at 8 p.m.? What kind of very strange life are you leading, kid? I mean, I know a lot of teenagers have very strange sleep schedules. I'm pretty sure when I was a kid, I would stay up 2 a.m. most nights, then get up for high school and not have any problems at all. Meowster, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, but I was someone who was totally comfortable being up all hours of the night. Now, if I don't get in bed by 10:30 or so, I just feel so draggy the next day. It's a little bit disappointing how far we've fallen. Once again, Resorti is becoming an old man. It's just the fact. So that can't get made. I keep looking at it and like, why can't I make that? It's lack of components. The soft scanner's coming online. I'm ready to see what happened when Lord Kelmar's brain is scanned. The only issue is it makes them sick. And so I wonder if that sickness will be substantial enough pain to cause his wimp to go off. For right now, we have children who can do doctoring, so they can force feed him. They're not good doctors, but they will be able to keep him alive at least. We need to be really careful to only do this kind of scanning at a time when there are doctors around to keep Kelmar alive. Alright, so how do we use this thing? Start scanner. What did I just do? Insert a person. Okay, it needs to have steel and 4 components. Oh man. I will hold off on that until we have more components saved up. Once the scanner is filled with required ingredients, 50 steel and 4 components, select a colonist and right-click on the subcore soft scanner or on a down person to start the scanner. No, this one will not kill them. The ripped scanner will kill them. But the soft score one, though, uses probes and scanners to sense a neuropsychic pattern that can analog transfer to a new standard tier mechanoid subcore. The person will be left sick, but unharmed. I'm not going to kill my only adult. Hopefully. Hopefully. We actually have a ton of steel saved up right now, so I'm going to go ahead and stop mining steel down south. Just for the moment. Cancel all these. Wouldn't that be one heck of a way for a playthrough to end? I kill my only adult colonist with the RIP scanner thing. Work site nearby, the toxin trash run. It's fun. Research is going pretty fast. Very excited to get the multi-analyzer made soon. Really speed up research some more. That's why we have kids make top-tier mechs. As of right now, my intention is to have Kelmar only use the raiders. Oh, poor Wolfie died. Poor Wolfie died. Got an infection. I could have gotten some medical XP there. Well, we'll get them buried straight away. Thromboider here. Kelmar shoots more accurately. Psychar also shoots more accurately. Huh. I'm surprised that Psychar got a positive event at only half happiness. That's too bad. That's too bad, kid. We can turn the kids into robots when they turn 13 years old. I kind of like that idea. It's really creepy. It does not match normal Resorty playthrough style. We might do it, though. That might reveal the way in which Kelmar tries to deal with the trouble he has with kids. So we know that Kelmar has multiple children. They're all gone now. And we've said so far that Kelmar feels terrible that he was not a good father to his children. And the reason he takes care of these orphans is to ensure they have good lives, where his children not have good lives. Thus far, he sent them away, hoping they find lives from out there. But how do we ensure that children have the longest and best lives? We make them into immortal robots. The robots are strong where the flesh is weak. Oh, this is great. This is an excellent playthrough idea. It's all a little creepy, and yet I like it. Alright, the amazing building. We build a big building. We can get a shield belt, a knee spike, or a dude named Wade. Hello, Wade. How old are you? 29. None of this is all that attractive to me. The shield belt would be cool, but we can make our own pretty soon. Yeah. I like the idea of having a somewhat creepy, though like hyper-logical leader for our base. Yeah, this is a good idea. Thank you for the excellent suggestion, whoever said that first. We have so many animals here. What do you want to bet? I'm going to leave the animals here, eating all my veggies. And at some point I'll look in the freezer and there'll be no food at all. I'll say, oh no, where's the food? I'll look at all these animals have them all. You wonder if a colonist will willingly walk into the RIP scanner? That's a great question. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I need 4 components. We got 5. It's time to do it. Kelmar, go ahead and load this thing up. Random Sample, thank you for the follow. Vengar, thank you for the follow also. So many nice new followers. Appreciate y'all a whole bunch. It is loaded and waiting for an occupant. Kelmar gets his last meal and says, it's time to learn how this goes. It's time to learn what it is to transfer one's mind. Rather. Beep boop, beep boop. What does it give us? This gives us a medium tier robot brain that we can then use to make a medium tier robot, most notably a tunneling robot. Are you sick immediately, or does the sickness happen at the end? Sickness at the end. Also, if the robots need only like faint mental prowess, like basic awareness of the world but nothing past that, why can't I use animals? Like, go find a mole and install the mole's brain into the robot. Be good. Can you feed it raiders? I suspect so. Yeah, I expect you can feed it prisoners with no troubles. Also, it's called feeding it. Does not feel good. I got scanning sickness. The person was scanned by our soft scanner to produce a mechanoid subcore. The high-energy scan device caused disturbances in their brain chemistry which will take time to resolve themselves. No long-term damage. Lower consciousness, lower moving, lower manipulation. That's fine. You'll be fine. No pain, so he's not going to wimp out on his own. And there it is. There it is. Standard tier mech brain. So, it is time. I would love to have Scythers, but this entire playthrough has been about getting a Tunneler. We need 75 plasteel. Okay. We need to get Big Boy made so we're able to find the plasteel on the map. Very well. Let Kelmar go free this thing, please. New Hullbot. Oh. The Hullbot immediately starts hauling its waste. Good job, you. You're gonna be Eva, match Ollie. I do wonder to what degree we need a new charger. We'll pull up the mechs here and see how their energy's looking. Alright, so definitely the Agrahand should be refilling its energy right now and has no place to do that. Yeah, unfortunate. We're 5 plasteel short. Yeah, we got a bunch of plasteel, but only 70. Need 5 more. Now, if we keep digging, we'll find it eventually, but hopefully the next traders to visit. Oh, we could call for traders, couldn't we? We can call and hope a trader will help us, but they'll show up on their own sooner or later. No real hurry. I believe they're unnamed animals again. Oh gosh. So these are all supposed to be colors. Yeah, we have too many sheep. We have way too many sheep. What do we do, team? Is it time to paint with all of the colors of the rainbow? How to be allied to call in traders? Yeah, we have the Empire. I think you can call in Empire traders. Maybe not though. Maybe they're only taxmen. We'll continue having the donkeys, but you will be... who do we say came next? I thought we said someone comes next for... it'd be Rishi, the new Prime Minister of Britain. Modi was the next one. Well, next one. That'll be good. You have to be a knight to trade with the Imperial traders. Right, you are. Absolutely forgot about that. Alright, friends. Sorry to say goodbye, lambs. Goodbye, lambs. Be seeing you soon. And it's probably time for us to begin. Is it gelding? Is that the word for it? At least a few, you fine folks. Hey, more... Wait a second. Gelding is a medical operation, isn't it? Could I have Kelmar go learn medical skill by snipping? This is feeling a little monstrous. Especially because I immediately think... This is the way I don't normally play the game. This is horrible. This is genuinely horrible. Hello, little boys. Hello. How y'all doing? You doing well? Welcome to Uncle Resorty's sterilization farm. These are the ones we'll be killing in just a moment, incidentally. Oh boy, how far I've fallen as a player. And then if we euthanize by cut... Oh, you can sterilize all of them. I think you can only sterilize the males. Oh. I'm sorry, friends. I promise this is a one-time thing. Never again. Probably often. Do you have to use medicine for this? There's sterilization on the animal tab. Oh. This right here. Oh, is that a crossbar through a sperm? I think it is. I think it may in fact be. Thank you for indicating that to me. And then no medicine for any of you. In fact is, alright. Hey, a new jade. We now have 2 jade piles of stone hanging out. Kalmar, are you in fact getting medical XP for this? You start at 3730. And then 4437. That's amazing. No, this is overpowered. This is way too much medical XP. I had no idea. And can you sterilize starting at level 0 medicine? As many of you know, if I have a character with very low construction, I'll have them go smooth things. But now I know how to get medicine going early. Land number 8 did not have a good time. Lost a kidney, lost a hoof. Unfortunate. Taking someone's blood gives medical XP. Alright, we're not going to be monsters here. We're not going to be monsters here. We're not going to do that. You have to use medicine to do euthanize by cut. That surprises me. That really surprises me. Because cut suggests... Apparently they don't want the character to feel it, so they anesthetize first, perhaps. All you fine little friends get slaughtered while you're anesthetized. Wait, but in this case, this character is anesthetized with no medicine. The sterilization process has anesthesia also. That's weird. That's real weird. Don't know how to think about it. Oh no! Surgery fail on Ram number 2. Kalmar's off to go play chess instead. Sorry, animals. Sorry, animals. Stop looking at that. Alright. Yeah, we may go to the world map to do some trading if need be. Hey, more components, great. I think that's all the components we know about right now. Let's check for infestable areas down here. We've dug out here, no problems, that's good. Over this way, no problems also, good. I guess, because we have a lot of steel in some components, but no advanced components or plasteel, we should probably go ahead and work on our power situation again. So... Oh no, a lamb has died! We'll do this one. And then I want to put a wall around it and make sure we have no roof in this location. That's not lined up correctly. Fine. Looks good. Make sure we do not build a roof here. More ambrosia. I do wonder when we put the remove roof there, if once the building is made, if it will override that with build roof. We'll keep an eye on it in a moment. Alright, for you chat, the ambrosia zone here I will set up to get harvested. Someday, don't need that one. Are there predator beasts on the map right now? There are 2 cougars. And that is all. Also a mega sloth with confused wandering. Oh no. Poor mega sloth. You're so full of delicious meat. Poor mega sloth. Won't you give us something to eat? Oh, Mega Sloth, you don't think so good. Maybe you could be some tasty food. Alright, gotta put the Mega Sloth out of his misery, of course. Scanning sickness gives -8 happiness. Ever since that scan, I've been dizzy, and can't think. I'll wait until that's cleared, perhaps. Mindful, how long until you age out of this place? Oh boy. Oh boy, 6 days till we lose Mindful. I believe Mindful was the first character we bought out of slavery at a very, very young age. Then Sykar's got 3/4 of a year left. Soon enough, Kelmar's gonna be all by himself, taking care of Monostro and just hanging out with the robots for a while. That's alright. That's alright. Hopefully Trader will come eventually. Are there more animals to get XP off of? Sure, you. So that animal already sterile. Thus we mark it to be slaughtered. We may go after some older ones eventually. What's chronological age and biological age? So biological age is how long a character has experienced the world, like been out and about, able to breathe and eat and so on. Chronological age is how long since they were born. So in the game there is cryptosleep or cryosleep. Cryo, can't remember which one it is, where characters can go into a box and stay alive but not experience anything. And so the difference between, the total of the time when a character's been in the world is the one, but not the other one. Now this is great. A large meteorite has struck the ground. It is all full of components. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Also, quest vehicle called the Crimson Shuttle. I've never seen this quest before. You've intercepted a distress signal. A hostile shuttle carrying a Sangophage master and 3 thralls is having trouble with its engine. Good at blood, bad at ship maintenance. You can use signals to draw it down to crash near the capacity of capacitors. Once the ship is crashed, you can fight the Sangophage and her minions. If you can capture the master, you can force her to turn one of the colonists into a Sangophage. Alright, so if you want to get into vampires without having started as vampires, this is the way to do it. I want to do a vampire playthrough eventually, I just don't think it's this one. Unless there's some like really compelling roleplay reason. But Kelmar's a genie, and so I think he cares about beep boop science. Half the kids turn into mechs, the other half uses blood bags. No. No. No, I'm good. I'm good. We'll do vampires in the future, just not this playthrough. I'm trying to enjoy each of the like new features of the game kind of in isolation to go deep on it. I worry if I were to try to do all the new parts of the expansion at once, I'd get scattered, kind of. Oh, the plasma from the shuttle. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all, actually. No, we're not going to. No, we're not going to. Alright. There was a ship part out here, though. I think I deconstructed it. Do we get more plastic off that, or did that happen earlier? Still 70. Yeah. Oh, you don't have to become a vampire. But I thought you couldn't kill vampires unless you like destroy the brain or something. Huh. So if I accept the quest, we don't have to become a vampire, correct? Yeah, getting the plasteel off the shuttle would be really, really cool. If I become a vampire, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Oh, cool, though. We made our very first array headset. Let's watch Kelmar put the new headset on, hopefully. Nope. I wonder if I put it on his own eventually, or I have to force him to do so. A cougar is hunting Mindful 9. This is what I was worried about. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Must go save the children. Must once again hide them deep inside the base. Alright, so where's it going? Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, Mindful run straight away from it. Come along, robots. The Mindful could turn in fire. Oh, man. Run towards the family now. Okay, Kelmar's a sniper rifle. Just don't shoot Mindful. If you shoot Mindful, I'd be very, very sad. Oh, no. Well, Mindful, you're almost an adult. We've gotten you so close to adulthood. The poor orphanage is falling apart as we speak. That cougar is going to stand over Mindful's body and eat it. Unfortunately, Kelmar missed his first shot. Okay, shoot through the child. Through the child. Great. Dies in 4 hours. Gonna be fine, no worries. By which I mean, possibly some worries. Kelmar, come doctor. Beep boop robots. Forward. It's been scared away for now. That's fine. Oh. This might be our first time we get to use a blood pack to refill someone's blood. I've never done that before. Possibly infections are being tended on the floor, but we trust Kelmar's ability to use the fancy medicine. Good job, Hollingbot. Everything's cool, Mindful. I'm going to let Mindful stay in the base until they get healed up, and then out they go for sure. And now I'm feeling a little bit cautious about the children, so I may lock them back inside. Fingers crossed on the whole infestation, or not infestation, infection thing. We were talking before about allowing the vampire to join us. Just to get its steal. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. See how this goes. Crash Shuttle. A shuttle containing a Sanguiphage Master and 3 thralls is crashed nearby. They'll exit the crashed craft and prepare to fight. Oh, are they going to attack my base? I thought I assumed like they'd try to escape the map or something. We have to go out there and fight them before they escaped. Huh, that's a little weird. I mean, I didn't realize that Sanguiphages are just like ridiculously hostile to everyone. I kind of assumed that they would they prefer to hide and not engage. You're a thrall, you're a thrall, you're a thrall. Tony is a Sanguiphage. The Zotin Bunker. Really good at melee. Has a rifle. Gotta love it. This is my first time ever seeing a Sanguiphage. Blood feed. Bite the target and extract hemogen directly from blood. The target will lose blood and will be horrified. Hemogen. Reserve of biological strength which can be gained and spent in a variety of ways. So hemogen, I guess, is like psychic energy from royalty, rather. Also, we have coagulate. Use special glands in the wrist to quickly tend someone's wound. The vampire can hurt and heal. Implant genes. Implant the person's xenogenes into a willing subject using an injector organ. What kind of strange body parts do these vampires have? Long jump. Oh, cool. Jump to a distant location using super strong, hemogen-powered legs. When it's phrased that way as hemogen-powered legs, it sounds like it's Inspector Gadget. And lastly, piercing spine. Use a hemogenic chemical reaction to launch a bony spine at the target. The spine exits through the skin from an opening between the collarbones. I thought it might be like a Wolverine thing. Pew, pew, or it's like a Spider-Man. Given the method of launch, it's surprisingly easy to aim. What kind of horror movie villain are you? My goodness. My goodness. Alright, I need to pull the robots back inside so they don't cause troubles out there. We'll eventually redeploy them, I promise. So I know that the sangophages, it's infection exciting. I know the sangophages won't die of like standard mechanical means. If you cut off all their body parts, they won't bleed out until the brain's destroyed. But I'm guessing they can still be knocked down. And so I'm guessing we should probably target the sangophage first. Also, infection in the arm. It'd be a sad thing if Mindful had to lose another body part before leaving us. 66 infection, that's okay. As of right now, the immunity is catching up, so that'll be good. The assault has begun. The hostile sangophage master and her thralls have initiated an assault on the colony. Also, Mindful is starving. Kelmar, quickly feed the child. There's some kind of fire. Don't have... I do have Molotov cocktails, yeah. You can use those to burninate the remaining body. I think I was intending to just like keep shooting the enemy until we eventually pierce the brain. That might take a tremendous amount of shooting, but we'll see. We'll see. All right. Gotta turn some robots on. Gotta turn some turrets on. This is not built yet, correct? They may stop here and destroy that. Fine if so. Little Psychar, you go flick those switches. Turn our Constructoid bots into fighters as well. Hello. This is fine. You can just set the enemy on fire right away. Oh, okay. I think I assumed absolutely incorrectly that they wouldn't be able to fire, or they wouldn't catch on fire until they were already downed or something. But I see now. Force feeding done. Get Kelmar on out there. Missing one of my construction bots. Where is Bob? Bob, where are you? There you are. Here comes Bob. Get him on the wall. The shooting has begun. Sangophage has taken one shot in the leg. Not only are they a vampire, they're also an addict. Deploy some robots. Take that thrall guy. So are thralls special in any way? Or are they just like slaves of a sangophage? Yeah, I don't know if they get any special abilities otherwise. I'm gonna assault the vampire by my army of sterilized lambs. Not the worst idea. We will do horrors unto you as well. Mwah. Thralls regular dudes, okay. We need to be at short range. Yeah, oh, we can't get any closer, unfortunately. Alright, Kelmar, move on forward. The other day, a viewer mentioned that when they have a large group of mechs, they just feel powerful. And I totally get what they mean. Like, it is an amazing thing to just be able to roll forward with all these robots and, like, don't fear them being killed. Oh, we can't let the vampire get away. No, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. Come on, Kelmar, you can do it. No, you can't. I believe the sangophage is in fact going to get away. I think, yeah, my robots are too slow. They could probably do like their super jump away. Oh, maybe not. They actually walk through the stones. We'll catch up. Hello. Good day. Awesome. Okay, so Tony the Sangophage is now downed. Bleeding, but in fact deathless. So even bleeding out entirely will never ever die. Is this part monstrous? Possibly. Psychar, you're going to go get yourself a Molotov cocktail, and we'll see if we kill the vampire before the Molotov gets here. I wish I could, like, choose which body part to shoot at. Because we actually yet to hit the head at all. Oh, headshot, boom. Huh. It said headshot, but I don't see any head damage at all. Maybe that was the spine being hit. Psycho's got the Molotov cocktail. Come on down, buddy. Another headshot. Oh, is the jaw? Good eye, thank you. So no brain shots yet. Is it possible that... Oh, there it goes. Head has been fully destroyed. A body part is entirely missing. Bullet Broom is the hero of the day. Yeah, vampires do regen body parts. That's a tremendous mess. So if you were to have a robot, or not robot, vampire head only left, the only thing that's still there is the vampire head, it will gradually become a full vampire again, which is ridiculous. Ridiculous. In the future, we'll probably use the fire method to get rid of them. I do wonder, does that mean that vampire colonies never actually die unless you get very, very unlucky? Why do we kill the vampire? Because we don't want to be a vampire. Yeah, that's entirely it. Infection's in good shape there. The main reason we fought it, though, was to get the plasteel out of this thing. Or did this rat die by being landed on? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Alright, Kilmar, let's go steal some bits here. And hopefully get at least 5 plasteel. If we get 5 plasteel... Hey, it's a traitor! Flying overhead. Alright, sidecar the Neanderthal. You go Oonga Boonga at them, please. And we can get at least 1 advanced component off of this. Hello. There it is. We have 2 of them. I would like them both. They also will sell plasteel, absolutely. And beer. Okay. The array headset has not yet been put on Kelmar. I wonder why. We may have to force it. Old clothing we definitely do not need. We need some gold. We need 15 gold for the multi-analyzer. I'm gonna go ahead and buy, I guess just 15 is fine. And then we need more plasteel. There's another 75 plasteel for the multi-analyzer. Alright, now that's so much money. So much money. So what can we give them will help with that? Well, cats. Now, there are a variety of animals here that we are uninterested in keeping. I'm going to thin out the sheep herd a little bit. And what's nice about the sheep is that we can shear them. And that gives animal experience, rather, as well as having some nice wool we can use for stuff. But I do want to go ahead and sell some of them at least. I'm going to keep red, yellow, and cyan. Those are the 3 with which we began. And all the rest of them can let go. Now the question of the donkeys. I'll let them stay around for a little while longer. Get the cats. I do love the 1,000 cat playthrough. We did one of those. It was amazing to get 1,000 cats in one base. But I guess we have a cat to make the orphanage a little nicer. We'll get the youngest little kitten here. And once again, I need to find a way to get some more money. You don't think Meltdown is worth more gold than that? It might be. It might be more than 15. We'll go ahead and sell some expensive shirts. We can remake all of them. Go for 50 instead. Goodbye clothing. It's 20, okay. 15, 20, rounding error for sure. Yeah, if we had more plasteel, then we could make more robots. I just don't have anything nice I've made to sell. I'm going to sell literally all the clothes. And I'll make more soon enough. Then we buy some more plasteel. Cool. To sell a jade. Oh, good call. Good call. We're not doing much with that. I need a tiny bit more money. Give them that Panthera fur. That will do it. Well traded, thank you very much. Oh boy, all this vomit on the floor from the lambs. And Kelmar, what do we get? Some plasteel, some components, no advanced component. We have 2 advanced components right now. Oh, kill the dye also, you're absolutely right. I have all this dye and I've done literally nothing with it. Have not changed clothes colors, have not changed wall colors. I may have sold the advanced headset, you're absolutely right I did. In my wild clicking of all the clothing, I sold the thing I want Kelmar to wear. Can I buy it back? Is that a possibility? It'll be probably way too expensive now, so we want to go and make a new one. Yeah, that was definitely pretty dumb of me. Oh well, as I didn't actually accidentally sell the signal chip here. Will we sell back? Will we sell back? That's the Airwire headset, that's fine. Yeah, 832, never mind. Let's make a new one. Gotta be careful with the clicking. Mindful's having a real bad day right now. Mind-shattering pain. Also, the infection is under control, but gotta go ahead and tend that again. Need a warden. So as of right now, my warden is knocked out. So Psychar take over on that. Go and move our construction bots back to the work group. And let them run free again. Mindful has become an adult. Bazpaw's Mindful 9 Fazox has reached the biological age of 13. Old enough to do smithing, old enough to do researching, old enough to be sent on their way. In the future, we'll definitely turn them into robots, but we don't have that level of technology yet. So, you're going to learn about intellect like your old man. You're going to, I don't know. You like shooting? Who doesn't like art? And then, psychically dull. The horrors you've seen in the orphanage make you not too worried about all this. Now, as I said, I'm going to let Mindful... Where are you going? Get in bed. Get in the hospital bed. You stay there until you're better. Alright, so I'll let Mindful stay here until they're over their infection. The only issue is they're dependent on Psychite now that they're an adult. So kids apparently do not have the problem of being a waster and needing Psychite, but the adults do. So, I don't know. We could just send them on their way. I know I said I was going to let you stay until you got better, but... Goodbye, friend. At the age of 13, you can take care of yourself. See you again real soon. You're going to stay in bed till you get healed up, that's fine. Actually, no, go away. No one loves you anymore. You're not welcome here. Thanks for the help with the mining. Appreciate it. Alright. This becomes our hospital now. Actually, no, this is our hospital. It's been the hospital since the beginning. I need to make a proper bedroom for Psychar. My one remaining youngster here. It can wander down that way. I shouldn't say it. They can wander down that way. Alright. The scanner is finally being built. And it is time. The tunnelers should be created. Not enough bandwidth. Right. So how much bandwidth is it for a tunneler? I assume 2. 3. If we get the new bandwidth hat made, then we can go ahead and get a tunneler made. That'd be good. Need more orphans? Yeah. They'll come along eventually. We'll always have more kids real soon. You are making the array headset. Cool. Oh gosh, what a walk. Oh gosh. Alright, the taller bots will get that eventually. Though I think I locked them inside again, didn't I? Yep. Banner pack. How exciting. How exciting. Alright, so A pack of manhunting rhinoceroses have entered the area. How many is a pack of them? Looks like 3, 4, 4. That's a raccoon. Despite your gray shape, you cannot blend in here. So, 3 rhinos. Cool. Cool. The guns are already online. All the robots need repair, so Kelmar, go ahead and do that real quick. Oops, did disconnect. Oh shoot, I did disconnect. How do I reconnect it now? Alright, so apparently the quick click in there was a slight error. I can reconnect it immediately. Cool. Sidecar, come on down. Hey, you have multiple cocktails still. Get your proper gun, please. Awesome. And then we'll turn all the robots online. As before, Helmar's a wimp. Do not take damage, or else. They're probably going after Little Bob here. We can't have that. Little Bob, go hide back this way. And Tim's getting repaired, that's fine. Hot. Focus fire, here we go. I should move Bob back immediately, as they do best at longer distance. Hey, good job, team. Good job, team. So we lost one little robot, a little Doom guy, shot the Rhino. The Rhino then scratched Doom guy. Poor Doom guy. But good job. Good job. Holy cow! Rhino facts. Thank you for the $25 tip with here's a Rhino fact for today. The Sumatran, Javan, and black rhinos are listed as critically endangered by the IUCN. There are thought to be only 76 Javan rhinos and between 34 and 47 Sumatran rhinos left, which makes them truly under threat of extinction in the wild. Hashtag Rhinofacts. Unfortunately, there's been a further problem with the rhinos. There are now only 31 Sumatran rhinos left. Sorry, Rhinofacts. My apologies. But thank you very much for your generosity as always, Rhinofacts. Been a while, but we do appreciate you a whole bunch. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. I just moved combat bots to the wrong group. Rhinofacts. I definitely did a good job of getting my robots repaired, for sure. The Militors are all together. I think it's the case that all of the... Never mind. I was going to say they appear to be organized by... Oh, they are. Organized by what type they are. So Agrahan's up here, Militors down here, automatically. That's a nice quality of life decision. I always enjoy learning about the animals of the world, most notably the poor rhinos, defeated and destroyed. Okay. So is Kelmar making his fancy hat thing? I'm gonna invite him to do that. And then he'll get to repairing after the cooking is done. That's okay. I do wonder when a raid will be bad enough that our little mech friends are not able to handle it. Choose mech color. Yes, this is part of the expansion. I remember seeing it in the logs. So you can choose what color you want all of your mechs to be. What do you think, team? It's only one color per colony. What is a good color for our mechs? The default blue is kind of cool. Pink? Why pink, though? Yeah, it's just the trim, right? The main body is still white, but... Uh-oh! Uh-oh! So, the child in the orphanage apparently has not been well cared for. I did make Sycar into Job 1 Warden. There is food. Why did no one bring Minostro food? Alright, Sycar. It is time to go show that you are truly... Ah! Sycar decided to go hide in their room because a lamb died. Well, all that's left is Lord Kelmar. Alright. The standard move here would be to have Lord Kelmar go beat up the child and make them stop. Unfortunately, Lord Kelmar's a wimp, so if Kelmar goes in there and gets knocked down, it'd be real bad. I could send a robot in to try to fistfight it, or I could try to quickly make a wall to keep the child locked inside. Now, you're absolutely right to be complaining. You're absolutely right to be suggesting that you've been treated unfairly, child. Alright. Which robot has the nicest name? Who's the friendliest of you all? Little Bucky. Name ends with a Y. That's a very cute name. So, Bucky, you're going to go help us with this problem. Where's Bucky? Oh, Bucky can't move because I drafted. Oh no. Oh no. Don't step on a trap. Don't step on a trap. Don't shoot. Okay, no. Auto fire off. We do not want to kill the child. Bucky's arriving. Turn off fire at will. Hi, I'm Bucky the Bot. Can we be friends? Also, we have a cat. We gotta name that cat. Our base cat there. Bucky the Bot arrives. Little fist fight happening. You sure do hit real nice. I'm impressed. Can we be friends? Here, let's go back to our house. Oh, Bucky Bot, please don't kill it. Okay, excellent. The raid has come to an end. Bucky has seen a bunch of like old-fashioned sitcoms and cartoons where if you want a child to stop being bad, you pull it by the ear. Bucky pulled a little bit too hard, unfortunately. But that's okay. At least the kid did not die. Alright, Kelmar, go save the child, please. Why is it when we have children being captured, we always rip off some of their body parts? Always happens. I do feel bad that Sycar is having a rough time here. It's not what I can help with, though. Medical emergency. Malnutrition's quite bad. Kelmar. Give him food. Feed the child. Love the child. Child will be fine now. No more problems. Also, we do have the penetrating scanner made now, so we can go looking for metal soon. The military run out of power? No, they're in auto recharge mode down here. So mechs can recharge one. Is that right? Yeah, 1 energy per day. Or they can use the recharger to fill up faster. But as of right now, they're hanging out here intentionally turned off. Kelmar's go repair this one. Off again. And until Sycar's back with us entirely, we're going to have the adult do some cleaning. Awesome. Awesome. Alright, so Kelmar made the new hat thing, but is not wearing it. I want to check and see if maybe their gear setup does not allow them for that. They allow anything. Really anything. So it's called... Dance something? No. What's it called again? Array headset. Okay. Yeah, it's permitted, and I think it's better in every respect. So I wonder why the character's not choosing to put it on. It's been available for quite a while. I'll go ahead and just force him to wear it. Ah!
Removing the Airwire headset will change Kelmar's bandwidth from 14 to 11, so mean the following mechs will no longer be under control. So in the brief moment at which one headset comes off and the next one goes on, we're going to lose control of 2 robots. This is fine. This is fine. We'll get them right back online in just a second. Okay. It should be under control again. It's back to sleepy go. Cool. So I think that's why he refused to put them on, because of the possibility of not having them all under control. Also, look at that visor. That looks ridiculous. Like I said before, real Geordie LaForge action there. Which one's you still broken? Good old Bucky who went to the fist fight with the child. Is there a native number of mechs without an array helm? I think you have to have an array helm, or you have to have some kind of helm on in order to control mechs at all. Yeah, I don't think the Mechaner can do it with none on. That may be false, though. Maybe the mech link here. Okay, no, you do get 6 bandwidth for free. As soon as you put the mech link in, you get 6 bandwidth. There you go. So there's some availability. Alright, let's go ahead and repair this thing. Broken. Need more steel. You need more steel. We'll make some steel. Then, turn time. 150 steel, 75 plast steel, or components. Have all those things. Except for the steel again. So, then send Kelmar on a mission down here to get all the steel. Or we're going to have to use the scanner and see if we can find any. What a mess. What a terrible, terrible mess. We got to make sure that someone's actually wardening and attending to this character. Can big mechs go through single doors? I don't know yet. That's a great question. It'll be really interesting to see if they can't. As far as I know, at least before Biotech, is that true? Yeah, any character can go through one tile. It's like big centipedes can fit through tiny doors. Now, maybe that's changed in Biotech. I look forward to seeing. Psych, are we doing some cleaning? Your job when cleaning, but you're being a child first. So I think I need to have Kelmar help with cleaning. Now, unfortunately, the cleaning bot is in high mech tech, correct? No! We can make clean sweepers right now. Oh! Perhaps even better than the tunneler would be. There it is. The cleanest sweep bot. Doom guys getting repaired first. Okay. Finally, the Roomba will be with us. Also, we haven't made a name for the cat yet. Any good names for cats, friends? A name that's appropriate for an orphanage. Little Buddy, Little Guy, Big Cutie. What puerile name seems right? Tittles, Annie. Oh, those are good names. They're good names. Little Orphan Annie, I think, wins. I didn't make the connection immediately, but yes, Little Orphan Annie. The best name ever. Roomba Rider. I've seen those videos. I love those videos. But yes, indeed. Annie is a good name. Surely the sun will come out tomorrow when my horde of robots marches on the Earth. What you doing, Kelmar? Having a walk. Then we're going to have a research. Pairing Holly first. That's good. Good. Let's get into the smithing line finally. Can you order someone to use this thing? Yeah, you can order this one. Progress to guaranteed find 0.61. Gosh, research takes forever in this game. And Kelmar there again has a 20 in intellectual, so research speed Very, very slow. Very, very, very. But like I said, I need Kelmar to help with the cleaning for a moment. And then we can get back on research and such. Hours to go. Still low on power. Need more steel to build that. We're also still researching how to make multi-analyzer. I feel like the loss of Mindful is actually a fairly substantial loss. Feels like we're able to do quite a bit less than we were able to do even a little while ago. And for right now, it probably makes sense to just grab the guaranteed steel until eventually we have a tunneler and the cleaner bot especially. So we're going to go ahead and mine out here again. Too bad there's no kitty litter tray. Yeah, I'm sure there's a mod for it. I'm sure there's a mod that requires your little kitten to drink water and eat food and chase after rats and so on, and like realistic cat mod. Given what I know about the internet, I guarantee there either's been discussion about or the actual creation of a realistic cat mod. Because I know the default cats in the game are so useless. The Nuzzle, and that is all. It's kind of like my cats, who mostly just sit there. They will play with things occasionally, but the idea of asking them to haul something, no, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Oh, some of you have asked off stream how my cat Sasha's doing. She had a cancer diagnosis a couple weeks back, maybe a month back now. She's okay. She's doing all right. She sleeps a lot. We give her pets. We give her wet food. It makes her happy, but yeah, the end is coming, unfortunately, but she's doing all right. Yeah, we decided ultimately not to go with kitty chemotherapy, or kitty radiation rather, because it's just not going to give us substantially improved quality of life, and our quality of life will be pretty darn low during it. So we went back and forth. I pulled out my old medical ethics textbook and read some definitions and talked through decisions, and I don't feel great about it. Like, I definitely understand the by any means necessary, do all medical treatment possible, but I don't want her to have a bad life in her remaining life. I know you want to do other things, Kelmar. Just keep mining. Wants neural supercharge. I'm sorry, what? Without a neural supercharge, I'm running below my true capacity. It's depressing. I have no idea what that means. Neural supercharge. Mechband antenna. A mechband signal device. When activated, it puts out a powerful mech signal pulse, which will attract an ultra-heavy feral mechanoid to attack with its escorts. If you can defeat it, you can get special technologies from its corpse. This is like the second level of boss fights. Half research from the ideology. Okay, okay. I've never done like a heavy tech research or a heavy tech what's it called? Ideology before. So some supercharged thing is needed. Neural supercharger. Construct a neural supercharger device. Neural superchargers improve consciousness and learning rate, but they also increase hunger, and the effect must be refreshed daily. Transhumanists often hold neural supercharging as an important practice. Alright, we'll get to it eventually, boss. You can go live your life now. Psycho has inspired taming, so we can get a guarantee tame on the other child. If only Psycho had level 7 in animals, all the way to level 3! Yes, brother man, yes, 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 yes. Swell. Swell. Kelmar, go free this person real quick. Ultrabot returns to his location. Great. Yeah, I know that eventually they want to have the once-year age reduction. Well, We'll have that fairly soon, but for right now it is just more technology to do eventually. I want to have all these like high-tech things in different rooms. I just can't get to the digging until the tunneler's made. Which need 4 components, and then we're good to go. I've noticed a new heavy bandolier. I haven't noticed any of like the sash things, except I saw some characters having sash on them. I think they're... Never mind. I was gonna say there are no more known components. Where will I ever find components so I can make them? Ah, they're on the floor. Ah, they're in the wall. Alright. Once Kelmar's lived his life a little bit. Good morning, friend. Play some chess. Life is good again. Get to work. The bandolier leads to reduced range cooldown. Wow. That could be really cool on a sniper or some other character that has incredibly slow time between shots. So that's all we need for now to make the giant robot of our dreams. Oh. Hopefully the hauling bots will get those. Though are the hauling bots inside again? No, I keep worrying I've locked them inside. Oh no, Bob the Constructor, totally out of power, has fallen asleep. Good night, Bob. Also, Old MacDonald, fallen asleep, is self-recharging up to... I wonder how far they self-recharge. Oh, you're in the wrong... Wait, one second. I guess you're in the wrong group. Did I change my work group to recharge? One second. One second. Yep. So group 2, the dormancy group, is correct. Group 1, I turned off entirely. I have no idea why I did that. I was probably meaning to put Doom Guy back in the correct zone, or correct group rather, and accidentally turned off the other group instead. Good. Alright. It is now midnight. Gotta get back to sleep. Gotta get some food in ya. You have food in your pockets. You don't. Please don't mental break. Just get the robot started, and then you can live your life, I swear. Oh boy. Everything is fine. Here it comes. So we need 4 gestation cycles, 1.6 days each. I wonder how the different cycles differ. Is it just it's 4 sets of 1.6 days? Or is it instead different on each one? Also, we're currently burning way too much power. Come on, batteries, you can do it. Just make it through the night, you're good to go. Having another battery would probably be a good idea. Even more steel, even more components, but that's okay. Get a little roof there. Awesome. You, my friend, I'll have all the components I need for that if I just mine this out the rest of the way. So perhaps it'll be tomorrow's task. By tomorrow, I mean in-game, not on stream. Because we've been live for about 3 hours, and we're just going to keep going for a real long time. Ingested hemogen pack. Oh no! So I put the child in the hospital as a temporary... Oh no! I put the child in the hospital as a temporary prison. And I'm like, oh, that's fine. They'll bring him food. I forgot that hemogen packs count as food. And so this is food that's available to the prisoners, so they will not bring them food. Oh, that's no good. What's the little message on that, by the way? I just a hemogen pack. It might keep me alive, but it was absolutely disgusting. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, kid. Alright. Don't feel good about that. Definitely do not feel good about that. Sorry, kiddo. Oh, stop eating them. They're not for you. I can restrict what prisoners eat for food, correct? There was a little pop-up that said, like, permitted food or something. There we go. Food restrictions lavish. Can we say for lavish food, no eating blood packs? Oh, interesting. So hemagen packs are not allowed for lavish food. But I wonder, because there's food there, they weren't bringing in anything, and so to avoid starvation, he was eating those. Oh, that's unfortunate. Got a mission called Cosmos Mechs. We can fight a mechanoid swarm. If we do it, a person named Lobo will join us. 40 years old. I'm gonna say no, I think. We've been taking very few quests in this playthrough. Gotta make sure we start taking some more of them to experience more of the possibilities of the game. So this is that 1% charge. I don't think I can wake it back up, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Hacker's going to eat all the food. I take very few quests in every playthrough, it's true. I tend to only take quests if I think the rewards are worth it. And I'm often so impressed with the rewards, but maybe in this playthrough we'll start taking more quests. Maybe. So we do want Kelmar to get back to... Where are you going, boss? I want Kelmar to get back to researching. For sure. Okay, I need to have 8 more components. Alright, I said research, I meant mine. Sorry, I get confused sometimes. All these words sound about the same for me. With 8 of these, we can then make the giant generator once more. We could also just wait on mining this until we have the tunneler. But I do want them straight away. Exactly. Digging them all at once is the correct call. They'll all get done. Hopefully the hauling bots will come grab them for the construction job. Hey, it's more steel. I don't know how I missed that. Yeah, earlier I was saying there's no more exposed steel on the rest of the map, but other than the hole here, but it's right there. Cool. All right. Oh boy, it's all getting a little sad. Cause banished, sad children. And we're... So as we get this tunneler online, there is no more available bandwidth. I'll have to get some more soon enough, or possibly decommission some of the Militors. We'll see. I really do want to have a cleaning bot also. Oh yes. Hey, we have no spare food. I think I said this might happen at some point. Like, we're okay on meals, not gonna panic, but at the same time we do have a little bit less than we might enjoy having here. We're going to allow cooking with fertilized eggs. And then we may need an early harvest here and stop giving all of my food to the animals again. Unfortunately, hay grass is gonna be a while before it's grown, so probably time to say goodbye to some more of the animals. Hello, little buddies. Oh, the issue with this is that it's gonna upset the child more and more and more. Everything is so sad for that kid. Sorry, kiddo. sorry. Again malnourished. So something is going wrong with Sycar not bringing food to the child. There is food there, I swear. Is it not inside of his allowed zone? It's definitely allowed inside his allowed zone. Any ideas of why Sycar, who's right here right now, is not bringing food to his charge? I can right-click force it. Wardening is job 1. Weird. Maybe they're busy doing kid stuff? I guess so, but the kids do still work for a little while. And if wardening is job 1, I'm just surprised you get that starved that fast. Check the other kid's ideology. So they're the same ideology, actually. They're both the Bachian way. Is the thought maybe they don't want meat? Oh, is it warding for a wild child? Yeah, the character is a prisoner, so I think prisoner supersedes wildness. Maybe. Did I disable raw food for meal assignments? No, I'm pretty sure I didn't. I only made sure that what's called. Where is that? I think I only made sure they're not eating hemogen. Yeah, everything's allowed except for hemogen. And, of course, no, let's say no human meat, but no, actually human meat's good to go. It's only hemogen that's off. Maybe animal handling as a wild person. Well, in that case, Sykar's third job after the basic is warden and then handling. So one of these should do it. I don't know. Anyway, I'm okay with forcing it. I'll keep it in mind. I might go ahead and early harvest some of this stuff. We'll see. Okay. A mechanoid cluster. Oh boy, our first mechanoid cluster to play through. The tunneler will be with us soon enough, but a mechanoid combat cluster is landing nearby. It'll be dormant for a while, and then it won't. Hello. Alright, so here's what we got. Unfortunately, we do not have any Inferno cannons here. I was so excited to use my little mechs against Inferno cannons because obviously they do no damage against those. In 11 days, these will all turn online. There's one Militor. There's one Scorcher. My first time seeing a Scorcher. A close approach war mechanoid that specializes in incendiary attacks. Its flame burst attack has little reach, but once it closes on a group of defenders, it can ignite and disrupt them with blasts of searing flame. So traditionally the way in which I've dealt with the little slugger turds here is to have them rushed at with meleeers who have shield belts on, because one shield belt can hold off one turret. In this playthrough, we don't have that. We also don't yet have any melee bots. The auto-charge turret, as always, is the big concern. Don't think you can outrange it with a sniper, unfortunately. But I may have my sniper stand here and potshot at it. I haven't made smoke yet. Smoke can be very, very helpful for these. Oh wow, it's orange now. Huh. The smaller gestator only had a red color and then a green color. I wonder if as you go through the different gestation cycles, if you get different colors. Can I make smoke without having chem fuel? I don't recall. Yep, it's just steel and a component. All right, we got 11 days to figure this thing out. Gotta believe, gotta believe. Do we actually have no components again? All right, with 3 right there. We have steel as well. Why can't we make the smoke launcher? Oh, it's 4 components. We have 3. That would definitely do it. All right, smoke helps so much on these. Hey, look at that! Got more power. Hello, Conan. No costume for Halloween. It's not Halloween here. It is the 1st of November. You unfortunately missed my dress-up stream earlier. I had a really good costume on. Everyone was so darn impressed with my costume. All right, good. Connect these together. Can't go through the mud, of course, unless I do the underwater ones. Goodbye, steel. Goodbye, steel. But so much power very, very soon. There is more steel down here also. I keep saying there's not any more, and I keep finding it. Hey, there's one there. There's no proximity on this thing, correct? Mech node, something activator, no proximity, no problem. I might walk my tunneler in as like a melee defense here, pushing to take damage for the Militaurs. And the Militaurs blast, 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 and hope it works out. I don't know. We could make a little wall nearby to have EMP throwing. Unfortunately, with Kalmar being a wimp, I need to have Sykar the child do all the EMP throwing. We'll see. Alright, Kalmar, I need just one more component for right now to get that smoke made. I then do also want to make a cleaning bot. That, however, requires 100 steel and one more core. So, gotta make one more core. That requires more components. Yeah, so we gotta get Kalmar back on research all the time for sure. Awesome. And I see he wants to make a sub-core. Once he gets inside, we'll have him go ahead and make the smoke weapon first. Also, there's a whole bunch more slag again. We've got to keep pulling that in. Oh, you made the sub-core. I got distracted. That's fine. Should get knocking out on your own. I'm going to take him off of cleaning again. Just to ensure that the cleaning is done by Sykar instead. Sykar will be age 13 in... Oh boy, only a few days. Soon enough, it's just Kalmar and the bots again. I'd kind of like to use Sykar to help fight this thing. I also don't want the kid to die before reaching adulthood. Hey, drone on all the males. Fortunately, they're both males. That's too bad. And we should make a set of clothing for Sykar to wear once they're an adult. Send them on their way. Nostro, how you doing, friend? Again, malnourished. Oh boy. Neural supercharge again is where? I think it's deeper in the tree, correct? Neural supercharge is there. So I actually could research that right now with just microelectronics. The persistent -6 is kind of annoying, but it'll get fixed soon enough. I'm going to put Kalmar on job 1 wardening also. And I don't want to do job 1 handling just because there are too many animals to handle. However, are some of you waiting for your operation? I already got your operations. So the ones that have been sterilized, we now mark for to kill. But I think it's the case that my animal handler will not do that, unfortunately. Looking very dark and sad in here. So let's go ahead and add some more lamps. We got some smoke. So the problem with the smoke, though, is I need to have Kalmar shoot the smoke. I also want him to have a sniper rifle. So I have no idea how we're going to do both those together. Oh, man. Oh, poor Kalmar. We are into cycle number... still cycle number 2. So it appears to have changed from orange to red. I wish I knew what these colors meant. It'd be really cool to see, but right now, no idea. Kalmar's having a nap. That's nice. Probably when Sykar leaves, I'm going to get rid of almost all the animals. I'll keep one of each for the petting zoo, I think, but that's about that. Knock these out. Solar flare. Who needs power? That does mean as before that the robots go a little bit wild. Hopefully eventually we have sufficient enough bandwidth on the character that they won't need to worry about the bandwidth from the nodes. Also, Getting warm in here. I wish there were an easy way to tell the lowest durability of our toxic waste packs. The ones that have been in here longest up here are 97 or still, so we still have a very, very long time till they go bad. Yeah, it's 16 days when they go bad without being frozen. Surely the solar flare won't last more than a full day. 2 days. How many nodes? Currently 5. Alright, Psychar, you are now an adult. You've been a tremendous frustration. I mean, very helpful in a lot of ways. But tremendous frustration in your constant whining about mining. So, because of that, I'm going to tell you how great mining is. Mining is what allows you to stay alive here. Mining is what gives us the robots that have given you life. Mining is where you have lived. Be passionate for what you hate. And then also, be a good doctor. Night owls were fun. Psychar, welcome to adulthood. You go put on some clothes. You sleep a final night in the base. And I think we have some clothes for you. Yes, indeed. Yeah, t-shirt and pants. Then, off you go. And finally, Lord Kelmar will be back off to himself. Is pollution permanent when bags dissolve, or could I dissolve a bag every season while building up major pollution? I think it's permanent. I'm not certain on that, but I think it's permanent unless you use the pollution pump to clear it. Or have one of those Pollux trees. But honestly, I don't know. It's not permanent. Okay, cool. So we could gradually seep pollution into the world. But as of right now, I'm okay just endlessly storing it. I think it's more fun for my current playthrough goals. It's Psychar, it is 5 a.m. You will rise, you will shine. Put on some clothes. You're taking my flak vest, really? The first thing you want's a flak vest. There's your clothing. You're gonna take an SMG. That's fine. That's fine. Don't pollution pump through some more toxic packs. I thought so. I thought so. But I guess not. Your final meal there. You got a food in your pocket. You do. We're gonna give you 2 medicine. And then hopefully we'll see you again. So far we have yet to see any of our children returned after their being sent on their way. Psychar, I hope you enjoyed your time in the orphanage. Thank you for all your good help. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Oh, Kelmar's sad, but Kelmar's happy. So, Recluse in small group. That should tick over to Recluse alone. Still small group. I wonder if having the wild person as a prisoner causes problems. I wonder. Elmar by themselves is now feeding meals. So for whatever reason, the child was not bringing food to the prisoner, but the adult Kelmar is doing so. Cool. A Masterwork camel hide t-shirt for the next child. Banish the wild child, who will when they are 13 years old. Now, we take care of kids until 13, and they either become robots or get sent out into the world on their own. This is our proper hospital now. We want to create a little area for people to enjoy in here. Eventually this will be a colonist bedroom, but I'll keep it as the prison for now. Can the children return? Yeah, they can definitely join factions. They can show up as traitors. There's lots of different ways they can interact in the world. You can turn adults into robots. Yeah, this is the medium tier robot maker. You can scan a mind and put the colonist mind or a copy thereof into the robot. For the biggest tier of robots, you destroy the person's mind to put it into the robot. We'll be doing that with our children eventually. For now, though, we're okay. Kelmar not have enough bandwidth to make the gestator. We'll go ahead and make one more band node. And that will allow us to have a cleaning bot. Because as of right now, no one is cleaning. Also, the animals are starving. Okay. As I said, now that the children are gone, it is time for us to clean out the old petting zoo. So, donkey foals goodbye. We're gonna have too many animals to eat. Luckily, we have a lot of storage space for the meats. Kalmar becomes a handler briefly. Go do what must be done. It's for the greater good. And I think Kalmar just don't care. Kalmar just don't care what's happening here. Alright, the hauler bots will gradually bring these in. Awesome. I have thought of wearing a bow tie. I don't own any bow ties right now. I used to own quite a few of them, but they were lost in the stream crisis, of course. Kalmar is tending to Justin Trudeau. Wrong. You're asthmatic? An asthmatic donkey? Yeah, I'll probably return to wearing bow ties eventually, from time to time. 7.5 days to deal with this. Still lots of time. No problems at all. Kalmar's currently feeding potatoes down to animals. If they're downed, they must die. He's now sterilizing for a little bit more medical XP. You do some butchery. It's happening. Great. Scads of meat and veggies. Awesome. I'm actually going to change the butchering job distance. They're not running all around the map to get the bodies. Just right bys. Okay. You number 1 is giving birth. Oh, stop that. Alright, they're down to 3 sheep, 1 alpaca. I'm going to get rid of the one that has asthma, unfortunately. I think I'm going to keep Kushida and Liz Truss, and that's enough for now. I'm sorry to lose you all. I'll keep the horses. They seem really appropriate for the playthrough. Fine. Kelmar's doing what's necessary to keep the base in good order. She's giving birth. No. We don't have time for children, tiny little donkey cuties. I have 39 steel. I have to go do some more mining, unfortunately. That said, 1 cycle remains. 1 cycle is soon to be upon us. I cannot believe we are finally going to get our first tunneler. From the moment this playthrough began, which was 18 hours ago, I've been saying I want a mining bot. I'm in the middle of a mountain. And now finally, it's coming to pass. How sad is it going to be if we lose the tunneler bot in the fight down here? It'll be very, very unfortunate. Is this thing plugged in now? Yes, it's doing well there. This is not getting built though, probably because we have no stones made. One more thing for poor old Kalmar to do. Someday we'll have construction bots, and that'll be pretty darn cool. Hey, things not a good trader. Passing overhead. We could buy more components. Let's say hi and see what they like. See what they got. Hello. We actually sell them some of our animals. Unfortunately, what extra animals are those, Resorty? Where'd the animals go, Resorty? Yeah. Getting some Nutrimine can be cool. We have basically no money though, so we have nothing to sell them other than components. So I can buy 1 component. Cool. Being impoverished is quite unfortunate. Making more clothes would be good at some point to sell. Where are we going? What's he doing right now? Initiating mech gestation cycle. Okay. So between the gestation cycles, someone has to come and interact with it. Does not just set it and forget it kind of thing. I do want to continue digging this way because I marked out how far I want these rooms to go. I'll also go ahead and dig out a little bit in these. These are actually meant to be a little bit wider, so I'll mark them, and then I have no idea who'll get to them. Probably the tunnel bots eventually. A little cutie here is still self-charging. We can go plug it in. Help it get charged up more quickly. This one has not begun yet, we'll see. Hey Gear Druid, they have an end state set for Kelmar. Not exactly. I do want to experience and explore every level of robots in this game. I'd also like to have a end-to-end spanning mountain base, but I haven't said like, okay, this is the goal for the playthrough. Like any real goal. I'm sure it's something worth doing that someone can come up with, but I myself have not come up with it yet. And unfortunately, we're going to have Kelmar be our cleaner, because it's getting real gross in there. You want to rest first, that's fine. If anyone has any good ideas for what we should do for our, to end our playthrough, like at what point do we say, we've won? An orphan comes back and takes over. That's a cool idea. That's a cool idea. Yeah, definitely my goal is just exploring all the robots first, if we can. Oh wait, why is there a Mega Sloth in my base? Wait, how'd this happen? Oh, I held the door open a long time ago in order to deal with a fire. I saw all this dirt in here and said, why is it so dirty? That's crazily dirty for a base with one colonist in it. There's a Mega Sloth in my base. Waiter, there's a fly in my soup. He's doing the backstroke. Oh, is that the demented one? It is. It's the one with dementia. We talked about putting off its misery a while ago. Let's go ahead and do that now. Good luck, Smith. Hey, Smith actually managed to take no damage there. Very good, very good. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I actually very much like the idea y'all are putting forward of ending the playthrough by having Kelmar become a robot and having some child take over his role as Mech Master. That's a very cool idea. We'll definitely do that. Thank you for the good idea. I'll find a way of framing it for the goal command in the near future. Where'd all the blood come from? Why is there so much blood here? What's going on? Agrabot fell asleep also. Yeah, we do need more chargers, definitely. And I'm considering making this into like a charging room. Because right now it's kind of just thrown into the entryway and that seems weird. But let's make a second one for now. And I hope we can go outside. Yeah, I can. I don't know if it needs a roof though, so I'll go ahead and just give it a roof. Just in case. Components. Possibly 0 again. Means more research needed. Oh, these are where the components went to make flak vests. How's Kelmar's vest looking right now? Excellent 94, so we don't need this immediately. We have a normal quality one here. We can wear if things get bad. It's only one component, though, for Flak Vest, I believe, so I'll go ahead and use it. Though, how many components here? Only one. Never mind. Never mind. So I'm going to suspend this job for right now. And that component should then go to make the new recharger. I don't want to know what components are going out here. We should definitely stop that. She has given birth. Alright, we'd like to go ahead and sterilize you. Hey, gestation complete. The Tunneler. Hello, beautiful. Alright, so Tunneler gets to be called We Rule. Because we're the Tunnel Snakes and we rule. So if I recruit you, what do I see? So only melee attacks. It has mech smoke pop also. Release compressed smoke from concealed vents. Smokes reduce the accuracy of any shot fired through it, but prevents turrets from locking on entirely. Wow. Also, we haven't changed the color yet. And also, I wonder how you charge. It needs a large mech recharger. Well, we have a slight problem then, because we only have tiny baby ones. So, what does it take to make a large mech recharger? More steel, more steel, more steel. Do you hear this playthrough requires some steel? I think it might require some steel. However, holy cow, look at Big Boy go. So I assume that's 10 in... I assume that's 10, isn't it? In digging ability. Work skill 10. Work speed 120%. How long did it take us to dig out all of this? 200 days. How long did it take us to dig out an equivalent area? I don't know, maybe a day and a half. Oh, it's amazing. Now, if it runs out of power, it's a huge problem. I'll have to self-recharge, and I'm very sad. But I'm guessing it will find steel eventually. And if not, we can just deploy it south to go dig out steel in the place we know they exist. Kalmar, I'd like you to go ahead and make this. No, go ahead and make this. Apparently there's someone at my front door right now. I have no idea who'd be here, so we're not here. Secret secrets. Secret secrets. Can they smooth the walls? No, the construction bots can do that, though. There's no one here. No one but us chickens. I'm gonna go ahead and stop. Stop this. And this too. Where are you going now? Smooth granite out here. We're gonna stop that for the moment also. Where now, buddy? Compacted steel. If this thing ever dies, I'm gonna be so unbelievably sad. It's gonna be a horrible, horrible experience. Look at all the work that's happening. I only have one colonist, and yet work is happening everywhere. And soon and very soon, the clean sweep. Do I have a standard mech core? Yes, it's right here. It is just the bandwidth issue. A wanderer has joined us named Rutana. It's a bartender, that's an adult job, so nope, go away. I'm the modern man, that's true. I do nothing, the machines do everything. That is crazy how fast it goes by comparison. Yeah, it's time to just mark all of the steel. Now, probably the one trouble with it is be keeping an eye on the mech, or on the infestation areas. Which presumably all this is now. Yep. Cool. On to the next one. We have 4 days to get the charging machine online. I've said before that mining in Minecraft is incredibly peaceful, like incredibly enjoyable. Controlling this bot also feels incredibly peaceful. You can do long distance scan with this one. So am I allowed to send mechs off map without taking the Mechanizer with them? Because I don't want to have the base with no one inside of it. Malnourished again. Feed that child. Cool. Mining in Minecraft is horrible. Really? If I'm streaming it, I hate it because it just gets really repetitive. But if I'm hanging out with some music, you know, sitting back and enjoying a stream while I'm just slowly digging through stuff, looking at this and that, I really do enjoy it. It is really, really chill for me. Almost done. Like I said, I'm curious if it's going to pop the build a roof here when I've already said don't build a roof here. We'll see in just a sec. And the tunnel snake does not care about the dark there. Only I could convince my children not to care about how terribly sad it is in the hole. We're never going to want for steel again. We are going to want for components, but never want again for steel. I do need to get Kelmar and research, as I said before then. But the cleaning. The base is big enough that if Kelmar attempts to do all the cleaning, he's just not going to have enough time to do any research. So I'm going to take him off cleaning again. Just to get the research done. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe. 3 days left until big raid o'clock. Because I'm not being able to make a charger for We Rule, unless I can find the components in the wall very quickly, I should definitely go ahead and start the fight while I can still use this character to fight for me. I think it makes sense, yes. And because I can self-smoke pop, I'm really curious what's going to happen. It's wandering. There's no more work to do. Just having a wander. So no roof here. It remembered it said, please not make a roof. It'd be very cool if you could set the robot to like find its own metal and just say go dig anything you want to dig. I'd be a little bit too powerful though. With all the steel we have, I should now just return to mining. Now, can I have you just go punch these to give me more steel? I don't think they give components. Let's find out. That's like command range, right? So it'll automatically go do its job. It will not automatically go fight, unfortunately. What level of mining the bot has instead of mining yield? So it has level 10. Level 10 is the default base level for these things. I think all the robots have been level 10 so far. I'll be curious to see if later robots have better skills. But for right now, just level 10. The little buddies go. I feel somehow more invested in the life and times of these robots than I do some colonists. And I wonder if it's just because it's new in the game, and like it's like, oh, it's exciting, it's interesting. Or if just because they don't complain. Like, how nice is it? They just do their work and don't whine all the time. I will have the tunneling bot get back to digging in the base again. Hope beyond hope that we can find some components long in here. The robots are expendable and easily revivable. Yeah, as I said previously, I think the addition of robots made me realize the degree to which I am usually so worried about having characters die. Like I often say, like, oh no, my poor colonists, I'll sacrifice under very, very limited conditions. Or like the children character I will never sacrifice. Our freezer is overly full again. Time to make some ridiculous lavish meals just to burn through all this. Minus the fine food. 1.6 days left, it's true. Hey, compacted steel. Nope. Alright, cool to find compacted steel. That, however, is not what I need. Not right now. 20% left. I think we need to go fight the mechs today. Or else the tunnel will not be able to help us at all, and I just want to fight for us. So, alright, Kelmar. You're sleeping out there. I guess here we go. I'm not going to use smoke. One awkward thing, which I probably realized already but didn't make explicit, is Helmar needs to be relatively close to use the robots. If he's back too far, the robots can't do a darn thing. So we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Alright, Tunneler, I'd like you to move to group number 2. Make a little hut? That's true. We could give him a place to hide real close by. So, all of you now go to escort mode. We'll see what it looks like when we get out there. How far the range is available. Hey, Elron, doing very well. Hope you're doing very well also. Alright, so we're getting just to the edge, unfortunately. Where's Tunneler Bot? Oh, Big Boy's coming. He's just slow. Oh, poor old Big Boy. Hey, Jack, welcome back. You watched Beetlejuice today. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, I guess a hut is the thing. It is the mood. Only problem, I think I've consumed almost all of my stones by refilling the holes. This is fine. This will be fine, right? Where's Tunneler Bot? Oh boy. Oh boy. The Tunneler Bot moves so fast when mining and so slowly otherwise. So we can go to the edge here and then blast. Presumably the Scorchers will come in closer. Presumably the Sluggos can shoot from here to the edge. The only problem is that Tunneler Bot's not able to get in all that close. Once, oh, you know what's interesting? Which I mean horrifying? If Kelmar goes down, I cannot save him. We have no other colonists to rescue or to heal. Which means I should go ahead and make a hut. I'm gonna make it out of wood. let me say some more dumb things. I'm gonna make it out of wood, because we have plenty of wood. And we just don't want to dig it too close, or put too close. I think this is okay. I think this is fine. And we have wood, correct? Perhaps not. Perhaps not. How's it going, R-squared? Could dig a bunker instead? That's possible. That's possible. Alright, so we'll go ahead and mark all of these like so. Agrabot's on the way. Oh, Tunnelbot. But use Tunneler as covered emergency situation. Yeah, absolutely. The aim is Tunneler is cover all the way through. I just want to make sure that Tunneler is going out this way and covering for the shoot bots first. Does it have actually cover effectiveness? Unfortunately not, but I think it can block shots against those right behind it. What are the Acrobots doing? self-recharging. Good. Other one, enthusiastically working. Alright. Alright, Kelmar, you're gonna cut down a tree. .1 days. Is Tunnelbot more valuable than the little ones? I can resurrect them probably for a little bit more cost than the smaller mechs cost, but I'm not certain. I'm hoping that Builderbot's coming down to work on these. Granite blocks. Granite blocks for walls. Alright, they're on the way, just very, very slowly. I probably want to pause these constructions for now. Kalmar's having a bad day. Just please don't break during fighting. I think Kelmar's hungry, so we can have him eat out here. No table, etc., but... no food, actually. Alright, Kelmar. To finish that tree, you get some food, you come back. Stash of valuables. Unknown threat not too far away, 2 advanced components. I would like those, of course. Actually, just go eat. Oh boy, it's all bad. It's all bad. Now it's all good. Here we go. Here we go. Mechanoid missing part. Smith is missing a body part, apparently. Right leg has been shattered. Well, I'm gonna come repair that one then. Thank you. Tunneler's got 12% charge left. Wait. Into the hut you go, boss. And here we go. Okay. So, like I said, the one I'm most concerned about because of the setup here is the Scorcher. It says it's relatively short range. It's really, really, really short range. So I just make sure it does not get up against the wall here. If it wants to shoot at the robots, go wild. The Minotaur, annoying, not a big deal. The auto charge turret is, of course, the biggest deal. However, we can just go in range here, and it can't shoot us while we destroy it. Now, the problem, as always, is that it might explode, it might kill us all, but that's fine. I'm going to set Big Boy right here. Now, if I smoke pop, turrets can't lock on at all. My little buddies are not turrets, so they have less shooting, but they can still do damage. So we begin with a smoke pop. Boop. That wakes them up. Fun. We're all gonna shoot here. Big Boy gets punching. Cool. It got destroyed with no problems at all. We then go scoot, scoot, scoot. Punchbot is Punchbot trying to put out the fire? I don't know what Punchbot was punching there, but Punchbot loves you. I might change his name to Punchbot. Make me very happy. Shooting across cover, not a great idea, of course. Let's go ahead and scoot around different directions. Punchbot punches. What happened there? We rule, smash the Minotaur in the neck. A missing body part caused shutdown. Great. Mech cluster has been defeated. Kalmar's a happy guy. And I am absolutely delighted by my giant mech here. So his shield pack was not damaged at all. Or at least they didn't notice damage at all. Like, we did lose a little bit of durability, I guess, or damage, I guess, on the other bots, but we took basically no real damage. And that is just kind of silly. Really, and frankly, just kind of silly. Yeah, the smoke was really, really nice. We'll definitely use that again in the future. Okay, so I'm going to send all of the mechs to standby zone. And have them go recharge then. Unfortunately, Big Boy may not make it all the way home. I think he will. Let's be close. That was cool. That was really, really fun. Now this will burn itself out. Or we can invite Kelmar to burn it out for us, or put it out for us real quick. And they'll want to destroy this thing as it was useful for its purpose, but not much past that. And we got a mech node. Not really used for much. To be deconstructed, though, to get some nice stuff. Oh boy. Okay, this is a fire we're going to have to just let burn out, I'm afraid. Yeah, Kelmar's not going to be able to get it all out. It's just too much. So I want to go in the direction where I can deconstruct especially. So I can grab the items out of it without having them burn after deconstructing. More plasteel, more good. Not a huge amount, that's fine. Okay. We should just let this this building burn down, I guess, instead of trying to destroy it ourselves. Oh, they're coming for the components. No! Holly is going to have to get some steel. That's not what we want. All right, Kelmar, I need you to go save the... No place to put it. I'm sorry, what? Okay, so this stockpile was once for components, I believe. But now it has a whole bunch of textiles and such also in it. Ah. So though textiles and such are not allowed here anymore. Yes, they are. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. I forgot that textiles counted as manufactured. Even though the manufacturing is just cutting apart the animal's body. Right, so far the fire is growing away from it. Looks like our textile spots are entirely full, so gonna need some more shelves again. Man, we have a lot of textiles. I gotta turn those into useful zones, or useful items I can sell, rather. So those get moved now. Yes and good. Amar can now go get the component. Yeah, we could have made a stockpile zone also. We just throw it on the floor, but... Fine. Fine. You know what? Stockpile zone is what wins. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Doesn't ever make it in time, unfortunately. Go, Kelmar, go! You can do it! 30% left. 20, 17, 14. Oh, no! Kelmar almost made it. Almost made it, almost made it. The loss of a component feels pretty bad. Will items like herb medicine spoil if they're on shelves? No, they won't. I'm fairly sure they won't. Maybe they will. I suddenly occasionally say things, I'm like, wait, is that true? Am I telling false things to stream? I'm fairly sure that items on shelves don't lose durability. Like, we'll say 95% sure. Even outside, they don't. Man-hunting raccoons are upon us. Huh. We were having a nice time. Everything was so darn nice. Now, 16 raccoons. It's quite a few raccoons. Alright, Kelmar, welcome back to base. What happened to the kids in the colony? So the kids were all adopted. They were all old enough to go forth and find families of their own. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that absolutely lovely? What I should probably do is put Big Boy Mech right here and fight the raccoons one at a time. How much time we got till they're here? Oh boy, they're coming. Oh boy, they're coming. It's alright. Omar fed the child. Get these turrets turned on. Oh man, I come in a hurry. Okay. I can't have them go hide inside without Kelmar being inside also. So for right now, you'll just stand here. Kelmar will get here in time. The issue is just... can we get the turrets all turned on? Maybe it doesn't particularly matter. Well, yeah, that'd be fine. Alright, Robo-Dudes. Kelmar first go through there. Want to hold open. Uh-oh, poor little Ash. Ash didn't go down, unfortunately. You can do it, Ash. You can do it. Oh, Ash was so close. Oh, they're attacking poor old EIEIO. That's not okay. We Rule has still taken no damage. Literally none. Okay, We Rule finally took one hit. A minor crack on the leg. That'll do it. That'll do it. Great. Back to living your lives, dude. Oots. Lots of toxic rot all around us there. They'll get hauled to the correct places before too long. Yeah, good to see out here that the pile of death has become merely a place of bones. I just need to get all these guns on one switch instead of having to switch each and every one of them all together. If I put a switch right here, it would do it. Is that true? Oh, that's almost true. The only problem is then the power from down south would not be connected. Let's make with some new electrical wiring. And then we'll end up cutting this section. Cool. Cool. Did we get the new band tower made? Need the components still. Need the components still. Need the components still. Also, no power over here, apparently, huh? Yep, just made a Zid event happen. That blew up, but I never connected it. Well, we have a second recharger online. And we can now go ahead and put out more walls in these holes. Continue filling in against infestations. And I want to mark more areas for the tunneler to go dig out, but as right now, no. Oh, some steel down here, want to get that. It's visitors! They have items to trade. Hello, everybody! You're none of my children. We'll see that a trade. Hopefully components. That'd be really, really nice. We need 4 for this thing. Actually, only 2. If we get 2 components, we can then have the tunnel bot get back online and build. Or dig, or something. I do have set up to cook lavish meals forever. Might be a little extreme. We'll do instead until we have 20, just to ensure that our poor cook is not eternally cooking. Yeah, it's an unfortunate part of the game where Kelmar seems to be on job 1 literally everything. Hey, Real Commander, have I ever left the planet in this game? Yep. I don't know how many times. I think, once I've done it a few times, I've had the feeling of, well, that's good, that's done, but now I need to start surviving in a base longer. Yeah, the first time I ever blasted off was one of the most exciting things I've ever done in a video game. The goal of blasting off felt so far away the first time I played, but yeah, we actually haven't done a blast off in a bit of a time. I don't quite know how long, but it's been a while for sure. I've actually never finished the game via the royalty ending. I tried once and then we died and it was very sad, and I didn't play Rimworld for a few months. I think it makes sense to just make sort of research happening. So we're going to turn off cooking for the moment. Got to keep working on. We can turn off handling for now until we want to go kill some more little buddies. Turn cleaning back on soon enough, I promise. Awesome. Yeah, Kelmer's a level 20 researcher, so it goes by very, very quickly. It's just a matter of keeping him at it, not doing all the other jobs. Oh, the multi-analyzer, though, does require components, doesn't it? Shoot. Okay, we can research fabrication without the multi-analyzer made, and then get the components we need to make the multi-analyzer. Also, it's a manor pack! Oh, Randy. Oh, Randy. So quite a few negative events in a row. We just fought, what, 16 raccoons? Now some cougars. 10 cougars looks like. So this is the kind of raid we could just ignore. Right, we could just lock ourselves inside the base and not deal with it. Big Boy Bot has 11% power. Also, what a mess over here. The junk piles in totally full. What's that? They're only cougars. It's only 9 of them. We'll be fine. All right, Kelmar. Back to the front gate again. We gotta get Ash repaired at some point. Oh, Ash actually does not need to go back in the machine. Ash can just be repaired. We got a little time till cougars are here. Famous last words. I mean, you're afraid you might be right. I just made some very bad decisions involving manhunter events in the past. Ash can walk. Ash just get in the back here. Elmar goes in also. Actually, the door's held open again. Ash, go inside. Do you, little buddy? Good. Oh no. My lifter Eva has been eaten. Cougar went after my poor little, my little hauler bot. Well, we get you repaired soon enough. 555. Yeah, the turrets are offline. The switch has not been made yet, unfortunately. We all believe in the possibility of our tunneler bot never falling. Is another bot being eaten? Yeah. Holly's down as well. Gotta remember to haul those back in when manor events happen. Alright. Come along, the rest of you. Some injuries have happened now. Looks like we rolled at about 66% remaining HP. Welcome, Constructor Tim. Constructor Tim is repairing mid-combat. Oh, leave my bots alone. Leave the bots alone. Bob the Builder is no more. No. We gotta do a whole bunch of repairing on bots, more or less first thing. I believe that's mission accomplished. You're not manhunting, you're fine. Alright, everybody, back to work. You had enough play. Both my hauling bots are downed, if not dead. So we gotta get those back online first for sure. If not, this pile of gross will just sit there long term. So where is Holly rather, and where is Holly? Way down there, my goodness. And then Eva was killed. What was put in here? Resurrector Constructor Bob being repaired first. Kelmar, time for a long run. Let's go repair Holly. Animals are starving. Oh no. Oh no. Time to free ourselves with more lambs soon enough. Back online. Unfortunately, charging itself. We'll go ahead and haul it to the recharger instead. Mega Sloth meat has gone bad in storage. Oh. Someone allowed raw meat inside this room. How'd that happen? And what's happening is that my freezer's just full of junk. We could embiggen it eventually. So now there's rotten meat, right? This is a new thing I hadn't seen before. Where's the rotten meat? I see potatoes. I see corn. I thought one of the big changes in Biotech was when meat goes bad, it becomes rotten meat. It still disappears. Okay, so they don't have that quite figured out yet. Some distant volcano or fire has begun spewing massive quantities of ash into the atmosphere. Ash obscures the sun. Temperatures go down, plants will die, etc., etc. It's the friendlier version of toxic fallout. Big issue for us is just the solar generators will not function as well. Yes, I'm not so concerned about the corpses spewing gas. It's more I was curious how rotten meat could be used in the base. I was hoping the rotten meat would be able to be used to make biofuel. Because of how food works, they have to redesign how food works separate between rotten and fresh food. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure one of the blog posts said when meat rots, it won't disappear, it'll become rotten meat. Now, am I forgetting? Am I misremembering? I don't know. It did say so? Okay, cool. I'm always glad when I'm not making up things on stream. I'm sure we'll get to fixing that real soon. Alright, so more repairing needed. This part's disgusting. We do not want to go there at all. But our hauling bots is getting back online. Good. Yeah, here's the gas in a big way. So that's the kind of place that will definitely cause some problems. Don't you worry, though. Holly will fix it soon enough. The poor animals are starving because my agricultural bots have been downed. Hay grass will soon be available. Oh, there it is. Good morning, animals. Welcome back, everybody. I do think I want to sterilize all of the adults now. Are dandelions useful for the animals? Well, we're feeding them hay grass right now. And they have a whole bunch of hay grass. It's just there were a lot of them for a while. So we'll see. Also, it is volcanic winter, so it'd grow kind of slowly, right? Or is your thought that dandelions would grow more quickly during volcanic winter than hay would? Yeah, maybe. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. How charged are you trying to get, little friend? Yeah, 61. So sometime this day it'll be done. And it's kind of another time for Kelmar to clean things up. I just cannot have him go clean out here. Oh, it's looking pretty bad. I can make a gas mask if I had biofuel, but I do not have biofuel. I'm going to continue ignoring this for a while, and we'll see how that goes. Hold your breath if you get on there, Kelmar. You're fine, man. Oh, we have one free, bandwidth because a mech was killed. I could use that one free bandwidth to Maybe make a clean sweeper. How much bandwidth? Only 1 bandwidth for that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, having a cleaning bot to do the cleaning would be awesome. How much more time here? 6 hours to go. Oh, I wonder if when Bob comes back online. No. When Bob comes online, it consumes this bandwidth, not the gray one. Rotten corpses don't do much from your experience. The worse the negative mood debuff. So as of Biotech, they also let out a gas here, a miasma, a rot. And that rot can cause a disease called lung rot. I haven't seen lung rot yet, but I've been told it could be fatal. So it's a slight modification there. Bob the Builder is back with us once more. Let's go free it. Yeah, before Biotech, the main concern with rotting corpses that are ugly to look at. Are we going to repair again? No. As much as I do want the hauler, I am more interested in making the new one. So we're gonna suspend you for now. Need a subcore. Oh, yeah, we need to use the middle level subcore. So Kelmar, we need to go ahead and start you. You require 4 components though. Never mind. I was very much looking forward to having a cleaning bot. The cleaning bot though does require that I cannot make until I get component production started again. Soon. The hauling bot is cleaning up the world. All the bodies out of here, but that is frankly disgusting. We can just ignore it for now, or we can send Kelmar down to take a look at it. Tunnel bot's at 12%. And it is time for a 3rd consecutive man-hunting pack. This time it's Lynxuses. Hello, Lynxuses. It's 13 of you. 13 Lynxuses. Oh, goodness. Randy Random's pretty silly sometimes. For sure. Tunnelbot is not fully repaired. This might finally be the part at which Tunnelbot falls. So Kelmar, come on down. Nope. We don't want to rearm them, we want to flip them on. I also... it's a switch. We can't turn them on, we have no switch. That's it. So Kelmar, come on down and clean up the blood and sludge. And ideally I want to repair the tunneler if I can, and get Doom Guy back online as well. Got a little bit of time, but not too much time. Or they'll go in to attack poor old Bob again. Oh, poor old Bob. Thanks for helping us out, Bob. I feel so sad for Bob. Can robots hold open doors? They can. Awesome. This is Bob's like 3rd time dying in a row also. But buys us time to do what we need to do. Bob is downed, not killed. That's right. Doom Guy can walk now. Construction bot's immediately going to build some granite walls. No, Tim. Tim, you go hide inside. You'll be fine. Kelmar, step back. Start repairing We Rule. Now, I do kind of wonder, is it possible to repair a mech while it's taking damage? And if so, could a really good, I assume, crafter? Could a really good crafter keep it up during a melee fight especially? Okay, looks like repairing cannot happen during combat. Or it might be because he's on the diagonal there to fight. So I'm going to modify positioning a little bit. No, you can't repair while it's in combat, looks like. That's absolutely heartbreaking. That's breaking my heart. Wouldn't that be awesome? Wouldn't that be really, really awesome? It's like in Kenshi, where you have a character repairing the gate while enemies are destroying the gate. It's not cheese. It's not cheese. It's battlefield repairs. Now, a few of my characters appear to have non-functional arms. And we rule as stands once more. Take a very long time to get repaired. So y'all return to your duties. Elmar, clean up this area again. Also, we're hanging out in a really disgusting area. Holly's here to move some lynxes. Good to good. Let's get Kelmar out of there, actually. Here, this one. Uh-oh. 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 Alright. Robots online. Bang, bang. Oh, that's Bob. Don't shoot Bob. Shoot Lynx. Yeah, the robots are very exciting to deal with, but also incredibly stressful at times, especially having the wimpy Kelmar. It's just not good. It's just not good. So how miasma-like is this? 15% stink. Yeah, not good. However, another ship chunk part. Cool. That'll be a couple components. We can maybe use that to build our recharger here and then get our big boy recharging again. I do need components, though, to make the clean sweep bot. Monostro, have you eaten recently? Have. I'm considering just releasing Monostro, as there's no way I'll get high enough animals in this character to recruit them. So they're just going to stay in that box until they're 13. It's for their own good, though, don't you know? It's for their own good. Kelmar, go do some cleaning real quick. I don't want you cleaning there yet, so go back to research now. Nope, stop it. Turret should get turned off again. Where's it getting power from, actually? Oh, it's connected all the way over to there. That's unexpected. My deepest and most sincere hope now is that we don't have our Manhunter raid. I got things to do. What's up, Dang Newbie? Good seeing you, my friend. And yeah, it's a little bit silly when the when Randy keeps sending the same event over and over and over again. I'm gonna hold off on building this. The charger matters more. And if someone does not come and get this on their own, I'll probably send Kelmar to get it. There's a lot of repairing to do also, isn't there? Okay. Current job number 1 is just research. Just research. That's nice, isn't it? Multi-analyzer ahead. Or console's broken. I'm going to send you down to deconstruct. And I'll make sure he delivers the components to the recharger I want. Either he's very bad at construction. Hopefully does not ruin this thing somehow. Whoops, I ate all the components. Fine. Where are you taking them? To a shelf. Alright. Instead, we're going to push construct here. I can't even take him there because construction skill is too low. Okay, I'm cool with putting them on the shelf. I just need to keep absolutely careful in mind that these cannot go anywhere except for making this. So where are the construction bots currently? Tim. Tim's going to repair a comms console. Can I say don't do that? If I do forbid, will they not repair it? There is no forbid. I actually don't know a way to stop this. Wait, I do. You can't get to it anymore. What now, buddy? What now? Still trying to go put broken components in the console. I think he can't go through the door, so that should be fine. If you get to that door, I'm not going to be happy. Going to build a granite wall instead. No. No, I mean, yes, it's important, but maybe a little later. We want to disallow each of these. And then, let's see. Building the large mech recharger. What's the complexity of building it? Only 5? Cool. So we gotta decide what level of charge we want the tunneling mech to have. I'll put it back in group 1, so it'll want to work. 11 to 61. I'm gonna move it up from 20 to 80. That's 2 days of charging, unfortunately. I'm left with 30, so I have 3 days of functioning in case things get bad. I do, 70, 30. Right now, you go back to sleep. Finally, the big charger. Leave our second bot has been repaired. Hello, Eva. Good to see you as always. Got the clips. That's fine. Oh, Tim decided to get repaired first before, or recharged first before helping other people get recharged. I guess that's right. You need to put your own oxygen mask on before helping the people around you. Very well, very well. Now my other construction bot was down way here. Down here, rather. Now I'm okay with them building anything they want to. Repairing anything they want to. Cool. Plan for pod crash. A wreckage explorer named Bender is 19 years old. Got up immediately on his own and is trying to heal. Bye. It's always one of those experiences that one of the more maddening things in the game. If it's a really good character and there's no way you can get down there before they leave the map, it is always very, very, very silly. Oh, Kelmar was down south doing some repairs. He finished that good. Hello, Reeson. How's it going, my friend? Thanks for hanging out with us today. Hope every little thing is going a-okay all right. I'm guessing at some point we'll know how many chargers we should have for however many robots we have. And that'll probably be a trial and error situation. Look at all that steel. For such a long time, I was desperate for any steel at all. Now, isn't it lovely? $400 points to go. Awesome. There it is, online. So I'm curious, does the large mech recharger hold more waste or get waste faster than the other ones? Does not say. Nonetheless, we can finally return the tunneler to the work group. It is injured though. All right, Kelmar, we're gonna go repair some of our little buddies real quick. Oh, don't disconnect, shoot. Gotta reconnect down there. Get to repairing instead. It does take quite a while to get them repaired. Now the mech needs to be carried to the charger. My friend, my dearest companion, have some battery charge. That was strange. So it's no longer the dormant self-charge group. We carried it to the charger, it turned on, and then immediately back off again. Let's try it one more time and see what happens. I do not understand. I have the confuse. Is it like battery port broken or something? So I think how it's supposed to work is you plug it in, and it stays plugged in while it charges up. It's trying to charge up to 30. Sorry, if it's below 30, trying to charge up to 70. We'll go ahead and let it charge up enough that I can plug it in. Hopefully that works. Hello, Sash. How's it going? Happy day of the week. It's a Tuesday around here. Tuesday afternoon on a somewhat chilly, a little bit windy Tokyo day. My thoughts are gradually turning to sandwiches, as they often do this part of the day, but not yet, not yet. I want to get the tunneling bot functioning again. Can I plug you in now? We have enough power. We definitely have enough power here. And you can't set what kind can use it. Anyone know if this is a known bug? This feels buggy to me. Hello, Tynan. Resorty here. I am showing you what's happening in my playthrough. Little wee rule here is very low on power. Under 30% should be recharging, currently at less than 1%. I take Lord Kelmar to carry the recharger, plugs it in, guy walks away, falls asleep. Love you, Tynan. Please repair. Thank you. I will clip that and upload it to the dev server, and they will love me immensely. They'll probably say, please send us the save file, and I'll say I'm playing on Iron Man, so I can't. Sorry. Very strange, though. Very strange, though. Power's out, so our mechs are not in our control anymore. Also, we have ourselves some links just hanging out outside, which means we have oodles of noodles of meat there. I asked earlier what should I do with this little section here. The answer is going to be make more freezer space. Sasha, you started your second Rimworld game ever today. Moved from temperate forest to tropical rainforest. That's a bit of a jump, but I hope you have a lot of fun dealing with the predator animals. I hope you have a good time dealing with diseases and building in areas that are just not terribly friendly to anybody. But lots of you here. Is he kind of a large mech? Is he... He's not heavy, he's my brother charger? I believe it's a medium mech. Large mech recharger. Large mech recharger. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It needs large mech recharger. It has that. Not sure. Hello, Zerat. No, I really hope that your playthroughs go well. Second playthrough, very exciting. Hope the first playthrough is a really fun time, and do you accomplish what you wanted to accomplish, or at least had some fun failing, maybe. Animals are all dying. Animals are all dying of starvation. We'll go ahead and give them a little food again. And then we have to solve this problem in the long term. So veggies are allowed, that's fine. There's a cougar in my base. Kalmar, come on down. We're gonna eat some animals. That would help with the situation of all the animals starving, but we love our animals. Elmar, finish this one off real quick. There's a cougar in the animal pen. What's Kelmar's chance of hitting here? 9.6%. Yeah, downed animal. Defensive bonus is the real deal. So Kelmar's gonna walk over there and hit it with your weapon. Remember a while back when I decided to get medical experience by tending animals that were revenging, and it stood up and attempted to eat Kelmar right away again? That was pretty unfortunate. It's been defeated. Swell. Now we need to go ahead and kill these lambs. Not killing the lambs. Responsibly managing our pets' population. It's what Bob Barker would have wanted. Alright, Tunnelbot, how you doing? 0.38 charge. Is that sufficient to plug it in again? All we rule. Plugs in, walks away, goes to sleep. Is he trying to auto turn off before charging? So he's dormant self-charging, and dormant self-charging happens when you hit 0 power. Must be carried to recharger. This is the recharging spot. I just don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something important, but I'm just not sure what it is. Try changing charging sign to 0. Oh boy, that's a good idea. We'll definitely give it a shot and see. It says below the range. I was hoping it was the case that they would try right away, but sure, we'll try it on 0. You have 4 tribal pawns with recurve bows. Should you go attack Thrumbos? Oh, you. Oh, you. Does he maybe need more space? Maybe. I don't know how to... I mean, I can't move these, unfortunately, so I have to destroy it. Yeah, Thrumbos are, in some respects, the most dangerous of the wildlife that pop up on the map. Also, read their description. They're beautiful and friendly creatures. Why would you kill them? They're wonderful, wonderful, beautiful creatures to be appreciated and not destroyed. So if I break this, I'll lose some of my components. And then I won't have enough components to do that. Destroy the smaller one instead? No, I definitely agree. I definitely agree it's a good idea. Yeah, we can try. We can try. Animals are starving. Elmar go... Holly's already on it. Oh, Holly's using it. While Holly's using it, he's not able to destroy it. So the use spot's there versus the use spot there. It feels like it shouldn't overlap. But I've been wrong about these things before. Alright. Plug her in. I don't know, team. I really just don't know. They're charged at 0 still. I'm gonna go ahead and try to charge back up, or else all of the mechs are gonna be trying to burn down to 0. I feel like I may not be quite clever enough for this one. Let's go ahead and repair him. Like I said before, maybe his charger's broken somehow. And so once he's fully charged, then maybe we can plug him in. Alright, fully recharged. What do you say? Nope. It has power, correct? Like, it definitely does have power right now. Yes. It does not have full waste. Yes. It's a large mech recharger. Yes. We rule with like a large mech recharger. Yes. Okay. If I wake it up, it's not waking up because it hits 0 energy. If I move you down to 0, and then wake you up, staying asleep. There are mining jobs available. I plug you in once more. This time we walked away to here. Oh, zoning, you hero. You absolute hero, that's exactly what it is. So because I was using him as a military robot, I put him in the military robot zone. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. He got charged off, he's taking off now. If he's back at 30, he should stay here and work. Recharge, please. Okay, we'll plug him in again. Please stay and get recharged. Because that was the first issue. I should probably make a YouTube video at some point called If There's a Problem, It's Zoning. How many times I've been like, oh no, why can't I construct? Oh no, why can't I, what are the other problems? Oh no, why can't I haul things? It's always, always, always zoning. Avoid, thank you for your really thoughtful suggestion. My goodness. Got a quest called the Jagged Beasts. A Count of the Empire has lost a scouting party to a pack of 9 manhunting megasloths. If we fight them, we get a psychic sensitizer, a fancy shield belt, a great bow, or the devil's deal. I mean, more goodwill with the Empire wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I don't need meat. In fact, we have like meat coming out of our ears right now. Expires in 1.1 days. Wish I had more time to think about it, but no. A slave ship passes overhead. We don't have much money, but let's see if we can go buy a child. Oh, if we have little money, we can just mine out the silver pile in the middle. There's one child. Oh, it's my child. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. Never mind. Never mind. So we have one child here. It's our child. We want to go the other direction. So for now, no, we're good, thanks. They will buy some of my old guns we don't really need. I want to keep that smoke launcher for sure. Keep the children's helmets. We could buy, I don't know, a little chem fuel. I don't remember how much chem fuel we need to make a gas mask, but definitely more than we can afford. So definitely just a component. And with that component, we have to have 4 components to make the medium level core, which we need to make the cleaning bot. Getting closer and closer. All right, big boy bot coming online very, very soon. And back to mining. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be totally awesome to see him working. We're low on food again, so Kelmar cooks once more. And we'll continue filling in these holes. Today is the most progress we've had in the game in a while. Definitely, yesterday we fought Diabolus, and that was awesome. I really enjoyed that fight, but actually getting new kinds of robots made feels fantastically great. For the time being, it's Mech Cluster. For the time being, we could probably go ahead and just do all of our mining inside the base. What was Diabolus? Diabolus is one of the new mechanoid champions. It's a mini boss you fight in order to get access to higher tier robots. It was a pretty fun fight. All right, this cluster will be... Hello. So Psychic Suppressor number 1. All the males are going to have less consciousness than usual. Number 2, a little baby turret. And then 3 all-charge turrets and a power cell. I would like to steal that power cell very, very, very much. Very, very, very much. Okay. If we stand right here, we can't be targeted. by the bigger turrets. If we stand in the middle and smoke pop, it'll be like the easiest fight ever. So I want to move this power cell so badly, but then you can't move it until after the fight's over. So if these explode, it's going to be a horrible, horrible, horrible thing. Now, the cover on this is 75%. If I just put Kelmar here, I think he's not in line of sight to any of it. And we can have the bots fight it out. So I'm going to repair the bots and then very quickly go deal with that thing, I think. So Kelmar, job one smithing instead. Gotta get the bots repaired again. Lavish meals do take a long time to make also, as well as consuming so darn stuff. Everything's dying of cold outside. It's negative 10 degrees. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I should early harvest whatever's left over then, just to get as much material before all of the plants die. Okay. Turn off the lavish meals now because it just takes such a long time to make them. I'll set on the fine meals instead. And it might make sense just do fine carnivorous meals, as we do have so much meat right now. And the veggies can be used for feeding the animals instead of us. But that's enough food for now, so off of cooking, on to repairing. Going to repair Tim. Good old Tim. The switch has been made. Cool. We're going to turn on this turret and then turn off this switch, and that should then make, yes, all the turrets will then be off and turned on very, very easily in the future. Cool. Prisoner of war named Lenka has crashed nearby. Hello, Lenka. You're 21 years old. You get some medical treatment. Kelmar go do that real quick. Except that Lenka is hostile to us, and so if they pop up right away, they will definitely attack Kelmar. They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare, would they? That's enough. I want to do all the medical tending, but I also don't want them to berserk against us. They can call animals to help them. God, my tunneling bot is almost online again. I cannot wait to see the work it does. Alright, Kelmar's going real far away to get mechs to shred. That's a little bit silly. With a block by their charger, actually no, Glaucius. The issue was that I had it set for a zone where it would attempt to walk back to where it's supposed to be over and over and over again. All we had to do was unzone it. Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, as a player who's played a lot, I should immediately think of that, and yet I always forget to think about that. Look at it go! Look at it go! But it has 7 days of working now. Because we're doing other kinds of smithing now, what that means is that the robots are all repaired. So we should be good to go on getting the other mech hive dealt with. Except it is very cold outside. I would like the volcanic winter to end. It's been a week so far. What do I use all this space for? Making a mega base. Bigger base, more fun. Also, hopefully finding components and plasteel in here eventually. I want to make a giant control room also, where I move all of the mech-related buildings into one spot, and band nodes inside also. Yeah, I want to make a giant home for Kelmar, so he can hide in the ground and never ever pay his taxes. Got a visitor here. Vengeful child. A child? Hello, child. You're 16 years old. You're too old for me. I'm sorry. Also, paid sunblocker. If we want to, we can get a Psylink Neuroformer. Psylink in the user's mind. Organic connection to a larger psychic field. Now we're good. Now we're good. Hello, Fox. Good seeing you, friend. Yeah, I think it's a nice goal. The actual goal of the playthrough is to eventually put Kelmar's mind in some other robot consciousness, or robot body, rather. But that's a ways off, unfortunately. I'll come say hi real quick. Alright, so he'll buy a whole bunch of stuff. He has nothing of interest for us, but we can definitely give him a fine pile of stuff. However, he has almost no money also, so perhaps I guess I could buy his medicine. Thanks, appreciate it. And the old Airwire headset we do not need. Oh, I need to make sure I have a second headset ready all times. Because if our first one degrades, we'll lose control of all of our mechs for a while. Oh, wait, that's too much money. Sorry. Sorry. I got excited about selling everything. Oh, that's fine. This has become home zoney again. We do not want that. Yeah, I would still have the base of 6. I wouldn't lose all of my mechs, and I'd have a full day to fix it. But I'd just like to be sure we have a headset available at all times, just in case. Seems good. Seems good. Tunnelbot online. Tunnelbot loves you. So I think I'm going to stop. Yeah, I'm going to stop this room here. That'd be 20 across between the two hallways. And so we'll have a door right there. We don't want to mount these two, is that correct? Let me do some measuring. It should be 20 and 20 with one in between. Maybe I'll finally use the planning tool. That's 19. Alright, so I want to go one farther. We do mine out this also. And then boop just there. That's done. We'll mine out 5 wide, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, 5 wide hallway. Glorious. And I think our mech control room will go right here. And eventually we may have another entrance to the base. Maybe down here into the lovely glade, lovely forest area. Alright, Kalmar. You're so close to being done with research. Cleaning amniotic fluid. Yes, you hero, yes. It's still way too many bodies. I'm going to make another area of stockpiles here. It looks really ugly, but it'll let us get this cougar inside. And that's what we need. Infestation soon. Absolutely ready for it. Now that we have the tunnel bot, we'll never worry again about infestations. Okay, off of cleaning. So in the second half of the crafting room over here, I'm intending to make the fabrication bench so we can get some components made. That said, this part is only multi-analyzer. However, we've struck compacted machinery. Oh, I can't see it. Can I? Okay, it's just really dark over there. It's hard to see. The growing bots asleep in the cornfield. Oh, so it is. So it is. It probably ran out of power. And so it needs to be hauled to a repair station. Thanks for noticing that. I have 2 growing bots now, though, so it's not a huge deal. Alright. Finally, multi-analyzer is done. Oh, you have to build the multi-analyzer. Shoot. For some reason, I was thinking you could research past it and then build it, but no, I have to build it first. And for that, we need 8 components. How many do we get out of the ground here? Look, friends, it's 8! It's 8 components! So I need to make sure those are only used for the multi-analyzer. So we're bid building that one. And who else is waiting for components? That might be it. Hey, it's Raid. A group of Edakeen have dropped in right on top of us. They're attacking immediately. When you say right on top of us, you mean in Lord Kelmar's bedroom? What a rude dude. What a seriously rude dude that is. Alright, Tunneler bots, I need you to please join the combat group. Combat group, I need you to move to escort. Construction bots, I'd like you also to please be on the other group. They're all escort. They destroyed Lord Kelmar's bed. What an absolute group of jerks you all are. We'll close this door straight away. Tunnelbot. Tunnelbot's on the way. So they're smashing everything in a real hurry. Appears to be a pure melee raid. Yeah, pure melee, no troubles. They're hitting the wall now. 5 of fine. Tunnelbot wants you to go here. Everybody else, drop back. This is the awkward thing about our trap setup, is there's not nearly as many places to stand and fight. That'll just be okay. Tunnelbot's not quite gonna get there fast enough. And so we may have to have the Militors do fighting for us. Hey Bueller, you didn't know they could drop an invader under a mountain. Yeah, so our mountain is not a perfect mountain. I started building where the wall was initially instead of digging in and starting to build where the deep green is. So unfortunately, they can drop into the front half there and the back half here. It's not the best mountain ever, but having a good time anyway. Tunnelbot arrives. Cool. Now, I can't stop on top of that corpse, unfortunately. However, we can have Tunnelbot move up this way. Good. Kalmar has lost control of an Agrahand mech. Oh, 'cause it's dead. That's the pop-up that happens also if the if power goes off. So, as usual, I should do a better job with ensuring my mechs that are not actively fighting are hiding somewhere else. They're fleeing! We're going to destroy that door. Alright, everybody. Let's go make sure this guy can't escape. Yeah, once we have the proper control room there, I'll definitely have a place for robots to go hide safely when the battle is happening. Through the door, fine. We need to mine out these 3 collapsed rock spots. Oh no, Duke Nukem's been destroyed. Did I actually target Duke Nukem? I did. I meant to target the other character on that tile and maybe missed. Maybe just missed a little bit. If it's a robot, it's not the worst thing in the world. If it's a colonist, gosh, it's pretty bad. That one's just fine. No worries. They'll get old what's-his-name repaired pretty soon. Oh, also, you'll need to return to your self-charging, please. We gotta get Kelmar's room rebuilt. What a terribly ugly-looking room that is. As right now, there's no roof there. Definitely remark to remake the roof. Already remade as such. And my constructor bots may have both gone down. I put them into combat, actually. That's the issue. So you return to work. You return to work. Awesome. We can go ahead and... beds and such. My beautiful dresser was destroyed. All the other fine furniture we worked so hard to make. There was a heater in that room. There was a lamp in that room. Probably a chair also. I think we had a desk and a chair in there as well. Alright, a military engineer's crashed nearby. 48 years old, too old. Also too far away from medical tending. Hey, Dr. Possible, thank you for the resub with your Prime sub. You christened Duke Nukem and you happen to be here as he fell. Don't you worry, one of the best things in mech playthroughs is robots are never really dead. Unless the robot is absolutely destroyed and there's no body left over, they'll get resurrected. Thank you for the subscription, friend. Thank you for helping me pay my bills and afford food and all other good stuff. Kalmar's moved to the hotel for the time being, but he's gonna have to be cleaner in chief for a moment. Okay, the multi-analyzer is being built, so now we can get this band node made again. There are more components down here. Part of me wants to turn off all of the other digging until they get the components, but gotta trust Hardler Bot to make it all beautiful. Now, this area is absolutely disgusting. Like, no one wants to be in here ever, ever, ever. However, the bots really don't care. That's a wholly nice thing. I will put traps here and here eventually. Need to move that first. And again, this will be the further section of the crafting room after a while. I may put a trap here. The awkward thing about that is you have to walk over something. It's in the way. Also, that room's not yet smooth, is it? More smoothing, more good. I actually wonder what on the main base has not been smoothed yet. Not that much stuff. Not that much stuff. Medium drone on all the males. You're okay, Kelmar. Don't you worry. It's all fine, all fine. Multi-analyzer is made now. Awesome. With 10% faster research. Next up is fabrication, I believe. Or we can do neural supercharge, which would make the transhumanist happier. 1500 versus 4000. Let's do the easier one for now. That will also get rid of Kalmar's constant complaint. I do enjoy checking in on Tunnelbot over here. This spot I do want to be a wall, but not a wall of steel, clearly. So we'll mark all that out and then replace it with some steel walls. And speaking of steel walls, I think I recognize we're not making any blocks right now. Or not steel walls, sorry, granite blocks. So Kelmar, what you doing? Oh, you're cleaning. It's not home zone, but you're cleaning. That's barely his home zone, no idea why. These blocks will allow us to make the wall here we want. The walls let us make the walls outside to stop the infestations outside of my fighting area. Someday, someday, someday. Lots of awful quality weapons. I'd love to just go ahead and sell them, maybe even throw them outside and deal them some other day. We'll see. Lots and lots of rocks to move. All getting smooth. Where did you find that, Kelmar? So, this is an orphanage. There are children who live here. We said pretty emphatically that we're not going to introduce drugs to the children. I guess there are no kids here right now, so Kelmar has no problem with a little puff puff. Make him feel better. Supposed to be the case that your robo-technology makes you feel better, man. So, I don't know. I don't know, Kelmar. Dresser's good, end table's good, bed is normal. Kind of want to remake that bed. I think we have an excellent bed, actually, in our stockpile area. Yeah, right there. Excellent quality bed. Have Kelmar destroy this one. And deploy this one instead. And then, like I said before, we'll give him a little table and chair to sit and consider his concerns. Oh, friends, time is clicking by in a real hurry here. My stomach is thinking sandwiches. Got some tasty bread and cheese and tomatoes upstairs. They say, Resorty, eat us. Resorty, it's food time. It may indeed be food time. May indeed be food time. This volcanic winter has lasted now for how long? 10 days. 10 whole days. We accomplished the thing I most wanted to do today. The thing that was getting Big Boy Tunneler online. At some point we may make another one of those. Hey, it's a raid. A group of Neanderthals were attacking immediately. Only 7 of them. Really? Oh shoot. The the mech node. I forgot about this part. Remember I was like, that's a lot of psychic suppression. That's unfortunate. We should definitely get this dealt with before I say goodbye. So, you know what? No. First thing tomorrow, we'll knock that out. Friends, thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it. As stream begins tomorrow, I'm probably going to say the base is fine, everything is wonderful, and I'm going to forget that there are raiders coming to kill us, and I will probably lose the entire base. Anyway, if you enjoyed today's stream, do consider throwing us a follow, maybe joining us over on the Discord. I stream 6 days a week, mostly Rimworld right now, though we'll be playing some other games before too long. A sticky note on the screen, it's not the worst idea. I've definitely done that before, but yeah, it's always a good time hanging out with y'all. Appreciate your kind company. See you again tomorrow for a short stream, because I got to teach tomorrow. And then on Thursday, nice long stream. Look forward to it. Anyway, appreciate you. Have a good day, you. Goodbye, you. Goodbye.